Hello, everybody. Oh, wow, I didn't even turn on... Hold on. Ah, much better. Anyway, hey, everybody. Good to see you. Happy Saturday, indeed. We get to have a special day together as we ease back into a normal schedule. Did, like, those 14-hour days for the hunt and whatnot, and then took off 2 days when we were done with that, and now we're back yesterday and today, before then, we return to a normal schedule on Monday. Yeah, no stream tomorrow, Sunday. I'm gonna take, like, one true weekend day off, but I didn't want to have, like, too few days this week, even though, like, the hunt was a whole lot of hours. Anyway, happy Saturday. We get to do some fun, different stuff today. Hope all of you guys are doing some fun stuff today in general, you know, this being the weekend and all. Hey Dave, hey Replicant, hey Corn, hey Lognat, hey Sonka, hey Bob, Sting Chameleon, how you been? Long time. Egg White, I'm sorry that you're still literally poisoned and it's ruining your entire life. I'm just glad we get to hang out, though. Good to have you, Egg White. Hang in there, friend. Hey, Taro. Congrats on, new old browser. Hello, Biznap. I'm so glad you could be here. I know you were excited for this. And hey, Kale. How's it going, Kale? How's your true Saturday that you, would not give up, even if they asked you to? Hey, what's up, Princess Lucy? It's Waltz's. This particular piece is, Tchaikovsky. And, far be it from me to know what the actual name is. It's by Tchaikovsky. I play waltzes because, there are plenty of non-copyright performances of waltzes out there, and, they make fantastic background music. We're doing a shroom cleanse over here. Can you really call it a cleanse if you do shrooms like every day, Dave? Anyway, okay. This is normally where I say let's play some video games. And it's not that we're not gonna play some video games, but we're gonna be doing more than just playing video games. Actually, this text size is terrible for you, isn't it? That seems like it's probably a lot more legible on stream, even if, this gives me very little space to work. That's okay. Hey, Thumbs, good to see ya. Yeah, so, code stream. Okay, mod. This is a vision that we have had for a mod for a long time. It is a randomizer. Randomizers being, very, very popular in all games. Notably in I shouldn't even say notably. Borderlands being no exception. But, this is a more traditional type of randomizer that actually just had not existed for this game thus far. There's so many randomizers for BL2. You have ones that randomize parts on guns, you have ones that randomize enemy spawns. You even have ones that randomize, like, the order in which missions, become available. But, thus far has been, like, no item randomizer. And this is a type of randomizer that has existed throughout the ages, and it's like one of the most popular formats. You know, you play through a Zelda game, for example, and you get all of your items in random orders from random sources as you progress. Dialogue rando. Oh man, dude, the rando that like could exist but really shouldn't. We're gonna try it. Biznap and I did dialogue rando for like 10 minutes before our brains broke, and we just stopped. Yeah. Hey, Darius. Well, long time no see. Wasn't aware you could code. Oh, I guess you're not familiar with any of my previous work. Dang. Normally it's the other way around. Normally people only know me for my coding work and nothing else. If you've heard of randomize. If you've heard of Commander mod or Reign of Giants mod, is there anything else that actually I'm like known for? Loot Midget World. These are all like things that I've done in the past to great success. Yeah, Commander's the big one, but yeah. Anyway, no, it's a very strong hobby of mine, relevant hobby of mine, working on things. No, next nothing can be too mudding. Fair enough, that would explain it, yeah. Hey, Firex, glad you could be here today. Had to stop using it because your jump sound in Southern Shelf was Lava's Rising. Wait, really? That's a perfect one to get repeatedly. Reign of Giants, your magnet. Yeah, I'd say Reign of Giants is probably the one that I'm the most proud of. Commander, it's the most popular, but it's just kind of like a dinky little tool more than anything. It's like broadly useful, but it's not like very elaborate or you know, labor of love like Reign of Giants is. Booperlands, that's true. Booperlands I'm definitely extremely famous for. Yeah. Borderlands 2's most powerful modding platform is the SDK, and it exposes Unreal Engine objects and other interactions to Python. So, right, we're working in Python here. And let me show you what I have. I've done some very emphasis on very rudimentary groundwork on the bones of this mod's infrastructure. So it's going to be organized into modifying enemies, modifying items, well, I should say, accessing enemies, accessing items, accessing missions, and then the configuration therein. No coding experience besides Fortran. Oh, man. Damn, that's like not even a language, really. That's like you were doing machine code with helpful hints. Do enjoy coding. Yeah, good to have you. And I'll try to make this as accessible for everybody as possible. You know, you guys don't need to know Python, just the logic. That is to say, we'll be working through the logic of all of, you know, how the infrastructure of making this work together, and that'll be the fun part. You know, like, hey, if this enemy this, then do this, that kind of thing. And mostly what we're going to be doing today, and this is what I did the prep work for, essentially, is actually playing through the game and testing things and recording data. We're going to be doing a lot of killing enemies, looking at enemies, making sure that things are working, and logging exceptions to things not following in the bare bones infrastructure. You know, this game being spaghetti code and all, anytime we find an enemy that doesn't do or work the way we're expecting them to, we need to log that and account for it. There's going to be, you know, 10 millions of exceptions in this game for enemies. Loot dropping methods, you know. That and we're going to be looking at every side mission. It's gonna be a long list. Yeah, exactly. Right. So that's why I'm streaming this, is because the long part is actually going to be kind of the fun part that we can do together, you know, interacting with actual real in-game enemies and noting how they behave loot-wise. Also, what I was about to say is missions as well. So one of the aspects of this mod is that it makes every side mission that is able to be repeatable. And that way, when a side mission drops a given item, you can just do that side mission over and over to get, to essentially farm that item. But, you know, not every side mission is going to work correctly, so we need to actually, like, go through the game and try each side mission. Note the ones that are not repeatable. Note the ones that break if we try to make them repeatable, etc. Yeah. So what I've got so far, you'll notice just here in my janky test.python file, is like the most basic way of intercepting bosses dropping a legendary 1 in 10 or 1 in 3. So what we do is every time an enemy spawns, they have this method applied to them. Apply balance definition customizations. Balance definitions are the data objects that describe certain things about enemies, like what their name is in normal mode, TVHM, UVHM. I've done a lot of work with these with Reign of Giants, for example. But also what their loot pools are. So anyway, anytime that an enemy has a balance definition, we want to intercept that. That's just, you know, when they spawn. And when we do, we look through their balance definition's default item pool list, find a pool in that list that has the either drop odds boss uniques, that's the 1 in 10 boss legendary drop rate attribute, or boss unique rares, that's the 1 in 3 boss uniques attribute, the one that you see from, like, Sheriff of Lynchwood, or the Cannibal, or Arizona in Hammerlock DLC, or the Bulwark and Hammerlock DLC, stuff like that. Yeah, like Twister, right. We check to see if they have a loot pool that is weighted with these, because that tells us that, hey, this enemy dropped something, and we just straight up replace that pool to make it a guaranteed drop with this weighting tuple. And we changed its balance items to just be an item that we can recognize. In this case, I'm using the longbow. Longbow being very recognizable. Those that know me will know why I picked that. So, for example... Here, let me actually disable music today. Okay. For example... just with this code... Uh-oh. Hold on a second. Actually, you know what? Maybe we'll just leave the music on all day. Give me a sec. On. Okay. Anyway. Hi. Et voila. Just from this code here, we make every boss that drops a legendary the normal way guaranteed drop the longbow instead. Instead of it being 1 in 10, it's guaranteed. Instead of whatever their normal drop was, it's a longbow. Python's very popular. Yeah, as it should be. Python is a very approachable language. It's very fast to write in. It's not very safe, although you can write it in a safe way using linters. But then it also just does everything. It has a really robust module system. Such that it's really easy to do things like make the Borderlands 2 SDK for it. Wow, that's actually a perfect longbow, too. Hey, would you look at that? So anyway, I think what I'm going to do is actually just reset UVHM on this character and go through killing every unique enemy and also doing every side mission. The side mission code, so I do have some, like, rudimentary code here to affect side missions. Actually, notably, I did, ahead of time, generate a list of every single side mission in the game. What do you mean by safe in this context? Okay, so type safety and memory safety. Python is memory safe, it's not type safe. Meaning it's very easy to pass a variable with the wrong type to a function, for example, that is expecting a different type. You know, that kind of thing happens all the time. Or pass no object when, you know, it's expecting an object. Statically typed languages, you know, are really safe for this. You know, you can't pass an integer to a function that's expecting a string, for example. You can't, depending on the language, you can't pass null to a function that is expecting not null. It's very easy to make typos in Python or have bugs in Python that are you sending things to the wrong place. But again, you know, Python with typing and a linter that enforces typing does improve that a bit. How many recourses would a mod like this take to run, or is it too early to know? Recourses? Sorry? Anyway. Spoke Chinese to me. Yeah. I don't know how in-depth Cow Fez was looking for an answer, but I hope that answered it for them at least. By the way, hey Cow Fez, good to have you. Anyway, I have here a list of every side mission in the game that I generated programmatically. And as we get to these side missions, we will do them, make sure that, like, they work and repeating them correctly works, and also we will take note of which ones have, like, alternate rewards, for example. Because I don't have all of that necessarily in my head, or I'm not just going to go through this list and try to guess each and every one. But things like the Lady Fist mission, right? Uncle Teddy, you can either turn the mission into Una to get the Lady Fist, or you can turn it into Hyperion to get the Tidal Wave. Those missions we actually need to account for to have 2 alternate rewards in the randomizer. Anyway, yeah, let's Oh, I'm not on... I think I had this file on read-only before. Let me see. C++ first, or jump into Rust right away? I can't comment on Rust. C++ is definitely more broadly useful. That is to say, you know, it's probably the largest language in the world for compiled programs. Anyway, really the answer is it has everything to do with what your plans are for this language. Yeah. Okay, so, Sal. VHM, reset, continue.
Minion, roll out! Keep your wits about you.
And okay, first thing that we're gonna do, make sure that Knuckle Dragger works correctly, although we already know that one. Yes, in fact, killing Knuckle Dragger did drop the longbow that we're expecting, meaning he is subject to just this basic code. We don't need to do anything unique for him. And also, we're going to note him down. So I think I have my logging going. Where's my logs? Okay. Python SDK. So he was GD population, primal beast, balance, unique pawn balance, primal beast, knuckle dragger. Okay, he counts. Boop. For each enemy that we kill, we're going to create an entry in our list of enemies. Knuckle dragger. And I'm going to manually do all of their names. Category.unique enemy. We're also going to be putting everything into categories. Every loot source, if you've ever done like an item randomizer in other games, like for example Zelda, the randomizers always come with toggles for what types of loot sources you want to have items randomized into. Therefore, you know, like when you're doing a playthrough with the randomizer, which types of loot sources you, the player, are responsible for checking, essentially. We're going to be implementing the same system. We have these categories, and actually, this is where, you know, I would love community input on what logically fits into what category, or even like what types of categories should exist. Wait, I might have missed it, but what are we doing here? You can force drop some sources, but you aren't going to randomize force drops. Well, right now, all we're doing is we're testing. We're just gonna go through and we're gonna kill every enemy and make sure that with this game's spaghetti code, we know how each enemy's like loot dropping mechanisms work. And we're testing that by forcing all of the enemies in the game by means of normal dropping mechanics to guaranteed drop a longbow. So we're just going to go through and we're going to kill everything and see if it drops a longbow. And if an enemy doesn't drop a longbow, then we need to manually account for them, figure out like how their loot dropping works, and go into that and change it ourselves. Yeah. Anyway, categories. Here's what I have so far as items that can be toggled in settings. And again, if you have any feedback on these ideas, please, this is an open dialogue type thing. Long mission, meaning side missions that are longer than your average side mission. Like, they would take a while to complete, right? As opposed to short missions, side missions that, like, the player could repeatedly do over and over, and it's, like, not hours. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Randy? Good to see you. Mission chain, I actually, given that, every mission, including prerequisite missions in mission chains, should be able to be repeatable, I think I'm probably not going to end up having that be a category. Slaughters, because slaughters might... players might find slaughters repeatable. We're going to count for DLCs. Yeah, so actually, I already kind of wrote some rudimentary code to check to see if players own various bits of content. And if they don't own them, then they get excluded from the locations, and also the items get excluded, the DLC items. Some missions change the world. Right, so this is the kind of thing that we're going to be figuring out. That's not necessarily a mission chain category thing. That's just, going to be missions that are themselves categorized as long missions or short missions, and whether they change the world. Also, some missions unlock enemies. And therefore, loot sources, I'm thinking, should be able to have multiple categories and won't be included in the randomization unless the player checks all of those categories for inclusion. Yeah. Good. That's pretty damn good, though, Randy. What was the final straw? Yeah. Right, so Knuckle Dragger is a unique enemy. Exactly. Knuckle Dragger is a unique enemy. He's not a rare enemy. He's not a raid enemy. He's not a Seraph Ender. He's not other. And so therefore, when we're logging him in our entries here, category.unique entry for Knuckle Dragger, right? So let me just create an empty one of these. Enemy. Boop. Boop. Category dot other. Okay. I can just copy and paste that over and over. Wildlife was the final straw. I don't blame you, dude. The Rakanoth or Moth Rack farm is so bad. It's like actually one of the worst farms in the game. You know what? On that note, why don't we create a category for far distant enemy? Enemies like Mothrak that are just so far away from a travel or such a long run every time that the player might want to just blanket exclude them. So like Mothrak would be an example. Arizona would be an example. You get what I'm saying? Like, enemies that are just, like, to respawn them, you have to run across an entire map every time. Let's do that as a category. Okay, anyway. Knuckle Dragger. Did I spell that right and everything? Where'd he go? Roland's chest be affected. The mission will, so yes. But not actually the chest itself. But, like, the mission reward. Oh, 2 words. Knuckle Dragger. Okay. Oops. Alright, next.
Whenever you're ready, buddy. Keep your wits about
Hey,
you,
Leoquan.
minion.
Good to see you.
This glacier's
I was
right
wondering.
by
Hey, what's up, Umbi? Good to see you.
The jerk kept me as a
I've always wondered what the Mothrack fight didn't.
We play games like
What's the Mothrack fight didn't have the loot fly into the middle like it does against Knuckle Dry? Yeah, right. Why the scripted loot physics doesn't put the loot in a sane place? Honestly, it doesn't seem like they really put much effort into that at all. Like, they just were like, wait, hold on a second. Bloodwing's Arena is empty after you do the wildlife story mission. We need to put something there. And that's it. They just did that. Really grating. Oh, cool. We can work together. Also, hang on. Give me faster. But make sure we forget to open the door to Bloodwing's Arena from the other side. Yeah, no kidding. You're too real. Make sure we forget to open the door. Don't forget to forget. When you kill all the bosses, will you just do it like we normally do, or is there a dev mode that lets you spawn them? No, yeah, we're gonna actually just go to their location. We're essentially doing, like, our very first test run of the mod right now, and by that I mean, the one where we just take a bunch of notes, but we're playing through normally.
A pleasure to meet you, Vault Hunter. I am
Yeah, shenanigans. Right. So, the reason, yeah, we don't want to just spawn bosses in is because that actually might change the conditions under which their loot spawning mechanics occur. For example, raids, right? Like, Pyro Pete's loot drops follow a weird script, and when we get to Pyro Pete, we're going to need to, you know, figure that out under the normal vanilla conditions.
Hand me the robot's eye, please.
And that's going to be true for, like, a lot of bullshit. And that's the point of this, is we find out all of the real life bullshit. These drops are garbage and I hate them. Yeah, don't you love that I picked that example? Yeah, I'm sure you know. Actually, other modders that are here for this experience could probably be of some help to me, you know, when we encounter stuff like that and have to then try to reverse engineer it. Yeah, raid pools are wonky. Right. We're gonna need to figure out, like, separating the, like, UVHM mechanics. Like, actually, and by separating, I mean, like, removing. Like, we're gonna remove that whole special UVHM drop thing, such that, like, Vorak drops the same item in normal mode, and TVHM and UVHM, no matter what. Yeah. And also, Triple O drops a different item. It drops his own item, not tied to Vorak's, etc., etc. Okay, so, first side mission. Wait. I just realized... Actually, I don't think I have this set up. I have to code a thing. I forgot to do this as prep work. Let's see. Do I have this imported? Yeah, for mission in missions dot mission. So that's this list. Mission dot validate? Start with that. So when we have here a list of every single side mission in the game, right? Here is the human readable name, the one that the player sees when they're actually playing the game, like Kill Yourself, or This Just In, or Clan War Wakey Wakey. Here's a list of the name of the object in the code. That's what, we'll be working with here in a second. And then here are our categories. So actually, also as we do these side missions, we need to be categorizing them. By default, like, they're all just going to be short missions, but... Bananas chicken wings are sewing. Yeah. So, okay, other thing that's happening today. You can't see this right now, but under that couch is another cat. Banana's cousin, TT, that is to say, Marlene's cousin's Karen's cat, is over here for a play date, but the play date's not going very well. And TT's just kind of hiding, and now Banana has given up on trying to play with him, so he's here with us. I'm hoping that'll change. I'm hoping that TT will come out of his, shell, and we'll get to see, like, cats playing around in the living room, but so far he's just shy. People say, yeah! Yeah. I'm sure he'll warm up. They've played together before. They're not like strangers. I think TT's just weirded out not being TT's just weirded out being in this new spot. Anyway, okay, for mission in missions.missions, mission.validate. So validating, I have here, we find the actual Unreal Engine object. Mission definition, at this path. And the first thing that we do is apply. I guess we'll apply a dummy object. We have the longbow, so we'll do that. Mission.apply longbow. Perfect. Everything's gonna be the longbow today. When we apply something to the mission, we record whether or not the mission is repeatable in vanilla via, like, its be repeatable attribute. And then we alter that attribute to make it true. Yes, repeatable. Then we record a list of its vanilla quest rewards, and then alter said quest rewards to only be that item. Same thing with this other attribute, its reward item pools, which actually may end up being relevant. Anyway, essentially we're setting every mission to be repeatable and every mission to give the item in question. So let me save quit. Okay. That should just have done it.
Let's go this way!
Here's what's gonna happen, folks.
Though Captain Flint
Okay.
killed everyone in Iceberg, I see no reason that
I guess after you're done testing with the bosses, you'll change the longbow placeholder in the items. Yeah, exactly. Right. The longbow's just a placeholder for our visual testing purposes.
On your HUD pertain to your active mission. You can change your active mission by using the mission log in your Echo device.
That's one area free of bully bones. This would be an even greater achievement if anyone in Liarsburg was still alive to celebrate. Still, well done.
Honestly, I should be doing this as top MSL for these clears. Okay.
Read only.
Let me read only, just in case we need to take a couple attempts at this turn in.
Please make
Hey, would you look at that? Just that easy. All right.
What the deuce?
Now, here's the cool part.
You feel you have too many bullets, but
So this mission, this town ain't big enough, was a prerequisite for these two missions, Shielded Favors and Bad Hair Day. You know, in a normal vanilla playthrough, you have to do This Town Ain't Big Enough before you can do Shielded Favors and Bad Hair Day. But hey, look at this. In making it repeatable, we've done it, and so we have the, like, successive missions unlocked, but we can still do it again. How cool is that? All right. And actually, the interesting thing is, this is a weird quirk, but we don't need to fix it or anything. When I pick up that mission, again, the repeat, it then, like, sets the mission as not having been completed, so those other two missions that that it was prerequisite to disappear. Repeatable might be a great mod of its own. That is a mod that already exists. I looked into it in looking into what it would take to accomplish this part of Loot Rando, and it does exist. There's a Nexus Mods link somewhere out there. What if you have one of the missions that unlocks accepted when you accept, and thus relock them? I don't know. Want to find out? Okay, so turn in. We get another longbow. Awesome. Shielded favors.
If you're to survive out here for any length of time, you'll need a better shield.
And then this town ain't big enough. No, we still have shielded favors.
Crimson Raider safe house. You'll need to take the elevator.
Okay, so definitely we know, and actually maybe I should keep track of these missions. Ain't big enough. Okay. So this one's good. Like, we can confirm that this is done. Yeah. No crash, yeah, right. Bren left his core water bottle, so I soaked it in bleach water for a little, and now it's mine. Oh, okay. Damn, soaked in bleach water. You do not have, like, high confidence for this guy. This guy's hygiene, huh? Oh, you know what? Let me pick up Bad Hair Day, too. Oh. I can't! Hold on. Okay, we get to farm this mission one more time. For yet one more longbow. Hello, Lazar.
First, efficacious. Bullymongs will think twice about raiding peaceful cities in the future.
But yeah, honestly, what Sonka said, the, like, repeatable part is just so cool in and of itself. Hello? No. No way, I was hoping you'd get the longbow. Yeah. Okay. Come on, longbow.
Please make Captain Flint's death
You'll also notice, you know how normally right here, it shows you a little sneak peek at what the reward would be? Like, if the reward for a mission would be a blue shield, it shows an icon of a shield that's colored blue. I have, in fact, removed that. Just for funsies. That was really easy to do. That's just this code. Like, straight up, hook two methods to return false or to not run. Can you get 2 shielded favors? That's an interesting question. Wait, fast forward. What? Interesting. Yeah, solo fast forward is neat. Okay, that's a weird quirk. Doesn't seem like it'll be a problem. Yeah, repeatable missions messes that up. Do I need to fix that? Is that a... Should I just straight up disable the fast forward option dialogue? Just so that, you know, like, is a little bit more polished, less unpolished? Just disable it. What happens...
Hello, mercenary person.
Am I still on read-only? I'm sorry, Lazar.
Please make Captain Flint's death as prolonged as possible, would you?
So did that happen because... We accepted,
Are those space pants? Because
Shielded
your butt
favors.
Is space. Your butt is from space.
and then completed this again?
I humbly suggest paying a visit to the old
Hey,
Crimson Raider
Justo,
safe
good
house.
to see
You
ya.
need to take the elevator up.
Hope you're well. Thanks for that. Thanks for saying hello by doing something nice for one of our friends. Hey, Turtle, enjoy the sub from Justo, man. Really, thanks, Justo. Okay. So, hold on. Yeah, pick up shielded favors.
Not read only.
Do town ain't big enough again. Again. Yeah, fast forward in solo. What a trip.
Most efficacious. Bullymongs will think twice about raiding peaceful cities in the future. Hopefully.
Stone really ain't big enough. Yeah, I know. I see. I feel like Hammerlock, you know, should find another. Oh, hello. Let me turn off giants. That's a distraction. Okay. The hell was that thing? Don't worry about it. Long story. Okay. Save.
Read only.
So now we should get the fast forward thing. Yeah, so the fast forward thing is if we have started a mission that has a different prerequisite mission, I guess. And then completed that prerequisite mission. That makes sense. And I'm trying to think if there's any other way around this besides just blanket disabling fast forward, but honestly, I mean, I think just blanket disabling fast forward is okay. If anything, like, you know, I could just put a disclaimer, you know, the fast forward feature will be disabled on save files, you know, that progress using this mod. That's okay. So, I guess now we need to take a detour and track that shit down. Does the fast forward pop up if you accept shield favors or turn in Big Town? It's if you turn in Big Town after having previously accepted shielded favors after the first time you did Big Town. And logically that makes sense, right? Mission tracker. Fast forward trigger mission. Oh, man. Okay, under Willow player controller, go figure. Event, try prompt for fast forward. Can prompt for fast forward? Be awaiting fast forward prompt equals false. Show dialogue. Okay, so honestly, if we just hook this and cancel it, then that should be all we need to do. Yeah. Let's try that. Block, fast forward, return false for Willow game, Willow player controller. What was that called? Try prompt for fast forward. Man, it's weird having such a small... You know what, why don't we not do panels here? You're welcome for having such limited coding space for your guys' viewing pleasure. Oops. Alright, so we're still on read-only. Did you remove the enable thing from Looties on your end? Oh no, not yet. Might still be on for you. Yeah, I guess so, right.
Please make Captain
Okay.
Fitzdeath as prolonged as possible.
Hey, look at that! No fast forward. Okay, just to make sure that we actually tested that correctly. Remove that hook. Oh, whoops. More screen. Yeah, right.
Please make Captain Flint's death as prolonged as
Okay.
possible.
Yes, fast forward. All right, so that's what we're doing. Honestly, we could just call this block. Yeah. Oops. Block method. All right, next.
Hello, Master.
Bad hair. We should test all of the other missions too. Okay.
Not read only.
Bad hair day and shielded favors.
Do you see my hat? The hat of a gentleman.
And yet it's missing something. Some je ne sais quoi. I think some bullymong fur might do the trick if you could bring me some.
Hey, Raptor. Happy Saturday to you too, dude. Happy Saturday indeed. How's your weekend so far?
Gunfire, then finish him off with fisticuffs.
Nice. That's how you lose a 1 life right there.
Of course, I forgot. The safe house power box stopped working after Claptrap attempted to integrate with it.
What a kid! Just get a new fuse for the elevator and ignore what he said about that power box. Just plug that fuse in the power box and you'll be able to ride the elevator.
Got the elevator working, have you? Great. Now simply ascend to the safe house and buy a sheet.
So yeah, this is an example of a mission that does change the environment, like, opens up new areas that you're allowed to walk to by means of being completed.
Well done.
So what will happen when we repeat it?
See about getting you off this frigid glacier.
Wonder how that other mod tackled this. For all I know, it didn't. And in fact, I don't think it did. So I looked at the other mod, and it was just basically a list of every mission in the game with a hotfix. Oh, hey, how does this one work? Oh my god, we're actually doing this stupid Helena Pierce mission.
Sanctuary in a day's time. Hyperion hasn't diverted any troops from New Haven to pursue us, and a sandstorm has developed.
I looked at the other mod, and it was just a list of every mission, and it set their be repeatable attribute to be true, and that was it.
You've discovered one of Helena's.
Minion, what have you done? These are human beings with lives.
So, I think that probably if you were to, you know, do a playthrough with that mod, and, you know, you did weird stuff like accept prerequisites again after also having accepted missions that came after them, you probably would get the fast forward prompt. And there's nothing wrong with the fast forward prompt. I'm just getting rid of it for cleanliness' sake. There's one that just does all of them. Yeah. I never had mods make specific missions repeatable. Yeah, here, I can link you to it if you're interested. Nexus mods. Hold on. Show me my history. Farmable side missions. Quest BL2. Wait, hold on, what's this? Using mods to farm quest rewards. Vault Hunters. Restarting your playthrough. Looking at him indignantly. Here you go. That's just the one that I glanced at. And surely there's probably like others here and there or whatever that do similar things, but
The diamond horse I've been telling you about, it's not a sculpture or anything. It's a living horse that I could actually made. Actually, I'll go get it. Horse stallion! Here you go, horse stallion. stallion says hello.
It's Boo Boo!
Light the fuses, bitches!
I just called mine no for the golden keys pop-up. Oh, hey, good one. What about, like, unlocking natural selection annex and stuff? Alright, so Big Boom and Little Boom both did drop longbows as expected. Okay. To our logs. Boom Boom. Enemies. Okay, so we need to make 2, 1 for each of them. Oh, no, that's not how that works. There. The other names in the code are Boom and Boom Boom. How about that? I actually don't know which is which. Oh my god. I actually need to know which is which because they will have different drops in the mod and the player needs to be able to have a comprehensive log. I think Boom Boom is big. Well, let's take a look at the pawn balance, shall we? Okay, Big Bertha and Boom. Okay, Boom Boom is big. You're right, you're right. So this one would be Boom, and this one would be Boom, right? Is that how that name is? Yeah, Boom. Okay, great. And then these are category unique enemy, both of them. I wouldn't call these, like, long runs or anything. Yeah. Here, by default, we should be doing unique enemy. We need to ask to anyone. So I'm trying to get into Python coding. Oh, no kidding! Need to go beyond the basics. Do you have any resource recommendations so I can be doing stuff? Anything... well, what do you mean by beyond the basics? Anything that's beyond the basics is going to be, like, specific to what you're doing, and that's just a matter of every time you do something new, you reference it, learn it, and then you have it in your repertoire, you know? That's like 99% of coding, is not memorizing everything about coding, but, like, having, you know, like, the solid skill set of researching shit. Anyone will tell you that it's like reading documentation or like Googling problems is like the real next level skill for coding. Yeah. Yeah, Google, and again, like, get used to reading docs, you know, get used to, like, being able to just look at, like, you know, one of the Python module documentation pages and comprehend it, and be able to, like, implement it. And I don't think there's really a, you know, tutorial on that kind of thing. That's just something that you know, experience and get good at. Want to get hands-on by doing this project? Right, so the best way to do it is just start the project, and then anytime you run into an aspect of the project that is beyond your skill set, you research and add that, you know, new set of skills that you learn to your repertoire. That's it, yeah. Like, there's no just, like, you know, intermediate Python that will, like, cover anything that you want to do in a, you know, quote-unquote intermediate project. It's just about, like, learning libraries, and learning libraries is just about, you know, reading documentation. Yeah. Problem is I don't know what projects to do. Oh, well, that is the problem. Yeah, really, like, you know, you can't just code for the sake of coding. You need something to do. You know, you need some problem to solve. Yeah. Okay. Oh my god. Bro, we have to do... We have to melee bullymongs at level 80. Longbow.
You should shoot after I move away, which I will once I'm totally convinced you understand the instructions that I'm relaying to you.
Got one. Okay.
You understand? I know it's kind of complicated, but just stick with me, okay? When it's okay.
No, please, come here.
This gate with the cannon, I'll say something like, "Shoot the gate with the cannon now." But that was just a test, right? You didn't shoot the
I
gate
do
when
not
said
want to
that
have
was
to
good.
repeat this mission.
Shoot the gate with the cannon now. Also another test. You're doing me proud, minion. Actually, I'm getting bored.
Oh my God.
Shoot the gate now for realsies.
Okay. Oh, fuck off! Hello, 21 the world. How's it going? Maybe we just assume that this mission will work repeatable.
So, Hammerlock wants to give you a sniper rifle. I laugh at his offer. Ha! If you bring me the fur, I'll give you a badass shotgun I found in the hands of a dead bolt hunter. It's not fresh. You can still smell the sadness on it.
Or maybe we just give ourselves a million melee damage. I'm sure that's not too hard. Instigated melee damage or something.
Smell that noise.
Okay.
Me the fur. And I'll
So, bad hair day, we've gotten the fur. Okay, good. Also, let me get that cannon, I forgot. Serve a bleeded longbow, dude, true! Oops. Nice. Okay, forget that.
Read only.
Okay, so you were shielded favors.
You've helped a foolish old man.
Oh good, we got a longbow. And it has a blade, by the way!
I'm referring to myself.
Okay, so shielded favors still available, but also symbiosis is available. Okay, let's make sure. What happens if... Let me see.
Not read only.
Actually, I gotta use the restroom, and then we have a logic puzzle to solve vis-a-vis symbiosis and shielded favors. Hold on. Okay. Problem is, I don't want to jump into a project that is way too complicated right off, like simulating galaxy evolutions as your first project. Well, the complicated part of that sounds more like the galaxy evolutions part than the Python part, to put your mind at ease. Like, you already know, roughly, what kind of math you would need to do. It would just be a matter of learning how to do that math in Python, which I don't think would be that bad. But then again, I might very well be underestimating what you have in mind for simulating. Like, you know, if you're talking like drawing stuff visually, then yeah. If you're just talking math, probably not so bad. The Python library that all the science people use is NumPy. Not to be confused with UMPy. N-U-M-P-Y. Code galaxies in my sleep too. Easy. Yeah, right. Okay, Bad Fur Day should be a... Hold on a second. Okay, definitely... Well, I guess we're about to confirm. All right, one thing at a time. Hold on a second. Hey, T-Punk. Good to see ya. Let's see what happens now just when we repeat shielded favors. Actually, let's see what happens when we don't repeat shielded favors. Hey, Vass. How's it going? Simulating requires to put in boundary conditions and put in a proper mesh, basically coordinates. Yeah, honestly, I don't think that that's too ambitious. Really, the complicated part there seems to be, you know, like what to do with numbers. Not the how to do with numbers. You know, like, you would be able to just do that. Okay. So with the Shielded Favors mission set as repeatable, we still do have, like, this part of the world modified such that we can traverse it. So that hasn't caused a problem. Put me next to Hammy. Man, this map has a lot of spawn points. Hi. So what happens when we pick up Shielded Favors again? Looks like if we pick up Shielded Favors again, it doesn't even break the part of the world that the first instance of having completed Shielded Favors opened up. So that's really cool. Man, the repeatable mission thing is already just, like, working really well. What happens if I save quit?
In order to survive out here for any length of time, you'll need a better shield.
I humbly suggest paying a visit
To the old Crimson Raider safe house. You'll need to take
I don't know what that means, T-Punk. I'm sure that's some extremely nerdy reference, but I'm a little bit cooler than knowing references like that. Send you the GitHub repo for the class I took on computation physics. Oh, okay. Alright, so saving and quitting, having picked up Shielded Favors again, does disable the boundary. Now, in the case of Shielded Favors, that's not a big deal. You can just break the fuse box. But that's interesting. It looks like after a save quit, having marked Shielded Favors as incomplete in our character save file, by picking up the repeatable mission again, it did actually revert the world. And again, that's not a problem, so long as every time you complete it, it reverts the world, or de-reverts the world.
Of course, I forgot. The safe house power box stopped working after Claptrap attempted to integrate with it.
Ah, what a kidder! Just get a new fuse for the elevator and ignore what he said about that power box. Just plug that fuse in a booster power box and you'll be able to ride the elevator.
Are those space pants?
Hey, what's up, Schultz? Hey, good to see you, dude.
But
How's it
it's
going?
from space.
Moving on to the next project now.
Safe house and buy a shield.
78 hole. Oh my god, look at him circle. Dude, I seriously can't stress enough how good they came out. I can't wait for other people to see them.
Well done.
Really brilliant idea. Really happy we were able to actually implement it. Really happy that in the end, not only did it look good, it looked that good. Right now, since you're just joining us, we're testing, making every side mission repeatable and what the ramifications of that are. But also, other things like testing, missions with 2 mission rewards. Hey, what's up, Googly? Good to see you. Happy Saturday. How you feeling? Hey, wait, hold on. I don't remember the timeline you told me about when you'll hear things about, say, Visa, but any updates? Okay. Shielded Favors turn in. And then, yeah, Symbiosis. Let's go test Midgemong. Visa was accepted! I mean, come on. Who wouldn't want you in their country? Good to hear, dude. It's actually happening. One major step at a time. What's next? Oh, you know, I should really just remember to use Commander Cheat. So, like... yeah, that'll do. Okay. Alright, show me that longbow. Easy.
Ah, what an unlikely symbiotic relationship. Two deadly creatures cooperating to survive
Okay.
this harsh.
So we log that. Wait. Million windows all on one screen. You guys are welcome. Okay, so that's Primal Beast Warmong, apparently. What's his actual name in the code? Oh, here. No, wait. Midgemong. Oh, that's easy. Okay. Also, new cat. Wait. Okay, hold on. I'm also not keeping track of exactly what your enemy count is, or enemy count. Animal count is. And if any of them are in fact enemies. Yeah. Yeah, whatever. What's up? Okay, so I think we're good on that weird mission chain. Oh, this is just so cool, though. The, like, all of the missions still being available. I love this. Alright. Symbiosis.
Read only.
No, sorry, yeah. Symbiosis. Oh, Bad Hair Day. Oh, I didn't mean to turn in Bad Hair Day. Okay. Let's do it again. Hold on, give me Willow player controller. Object dump. Willow here. What's my Willow player controller? Get all. Willow player controller name. Object dump. Willow player controller. I'm 86. Okay, flush that log and let's see. There's got to be like melee damage in here. Current melee critical hit bonus. Hey, you can improve melee crit in this game. Instigated melee healing modifier. Melee lifesteal? Yeah, actually, I guess that exists. In like the Law and Order. Instigated melee shield restore. Interesting. Melee self chance. Okay, here we go. Instigated melee damage modifier. Make it like 1,000,000. What's my nearest Bullymong? Yeah, sure. My animal count is just a rabbit and a cat. The whole house animal count is now 12 cats, right? Oh, hey, it works.
That sample will do admirably.
Ooh, are you collecting bullymong for? So, Hammerlock wants to give you a sniper rifle. I love.
Wonderful, you've gotten all the fur
Okay.
I need. Bring it. And my sniper rifle shall be
Not
yours.
read only.
Oh.
Read only.
Okay. So, in theory, we should have already affected the main turn-in, which is Hammerlock. So turn in Bad Hair Day to Hammerlock. Yeah, we get the longbow. Okay, where's Claptrap right now? He's like... shit, where'd I put Claptrap? Where's Claptrap? I forget what stage in the main story we're at. Is he just like down here? No. Where the hell is he? Oh, here we go.
Just blast this gate down, but don't do it until I'm out of
Okay,
the way.
bad hair day.
Understand?
Okay, so we haven't affected the alternate mission reward yet. This is where we need to add an entry for it. Okay. And I think I've already done the prerequisite. Okay, so we have a mission alt class. And it does not affect whether the mission is repeatable or not, because that's done by the primary one. So here. Oh, actually, we have some updates. We need to do some logging that we'd forgotten to do. Shielded favors. Okay, shielded favors is good to go. Symbiosis, also good to go. Town ain't big enough, good. Okay, bad hair day. Okay, we know bad hair day is good, but we also want to add an alt for it. Bad hair day, bad hair day. Short mission, yeah. And then that should be it. That should be all we need to do. Just re-exec this crap. Hey, Masturbator. Great to see you. How are you? Oops. Oh, crap. I should have saved a spot next to him. Sure.
Just blast this gate down, but don't do it until I'm out of the way.
Okay.
Understand?
This should be a longbow now.
Shot the gate now.
Hey, just like
could
that.
cause
All right,
serious
cool.
damage to me. So don't do that. I'm just
All right,
standing
the
here
system
showing
works.
the area
Now,
you shoot after
basically everything we've done so far, we just do for every single mission in the game.
instructions that I'm relaying to you.
Gotta go get food with my partner because their meeting finally ended. Oh, cool.
I know it's kind of complicated.
You guys have a
but
lovely
just stick with
Saturday.
me, okay? Look, when it's okay,
Yeah, yeah.
shoot the gate
Go,
with the cannon. I'll
go,
say
go
something like,
feast.
Shoot the gate with the cannon now. But that was just a test.
This is cool. Yeah, yeah. This is exciting. Right now we're just in the, like data collection stage, essentially. Like logging every mission, whether like repeating a given mission actually works or not, whether it breaks anything. So, whether or not it should be included in the mod, essentially. Logging every enemy to make sure that they drop an item as per the normal machinery. And if not, we need to, write some custom code for enemies that don't. Yeah, this will give mission items to every mission and also every unique enemy, including ones that normally don't. Things like Hamhawk or Mad Mike or Bad Maw, We just need to remember all of them and again log all of them with this data collection exercise.
We are personal torture buddies for life.
Hey, Deceptix. Yeah, good to see you, dude. Dude, you should see repeatable side missions. It's so cool. How you doing, dude? Oh my god. Oh my god. If speedrunners start doing item rando... No, they would never. It would not work the same way as it does for, say, Zelda runs. You guys ever watched Zelda randos? Particularly, as executed by speedrunners, trying to improve their like average times on completing randos with given settings. You play Zelda randos. Yeah, I play Zelda randos too, but extremely casually.
I can't climb stairs. Let's find another way up. Oh, a crane. Find the controls.
Get all element pimps? Right, so we are going to have every item in the game, more or less. More details on that, actually. Be inserted into the, you know, shuffled items loot pool. So things like the pimp will be drops or mission rewards or whatever, you know, as per your seed. Things like the Lady Fist, things like Seraph items. Yeah, it'll be with seeds. Absolutely. That's important.
It's a new torture dolls, boys. Let's turn
So,
up the heat.
Flint is our first instance of testing an enemy that has a crowded loot pool. This should, again, still just make him drop a guaranteed longbow and nothing else. Okay, well, he still dropped the tinderbox. Do we care enough to delete the tinderbox? Yeah, I think I kind of do want to delete tinderbox. Yeah. That's weird, because the tinderbox will be, you know, like any other item. It'll be something that you can farm from a randomized location. We don't want you just getting it for free from Flint. Guaranteed. So yeah, I'm gonna make a note of that. Delete tinderbox. And I don't know exactly. I need to like write some more robust code for enemy instances of the enemy class to be able to like arbitrarily assign like custom behaviors to them. I'll do that later. Right now, let's just take a bunch of notes. See that Zeta said that Dog's Orphan is higher DPS if you have max overkill? Yeah, assuming that, you know, you land both pellets on crit every time. It might be useful for, like, you know, dragons. But, like, in general, I think that that's only true if, and only if you land both pellets on crit. With, like, every shot. But yeah, if you, like, world burn a baby dragon in, like, the dragons fight, and then, you know how easy the dragons are to crit as deputy. Yeah. Hey, Justo, thanks, dude. Thanks for the 45 months, man. Appreciate it. Thanks, or sorry, excuse me. Thanks for getting platinum for his 45 months, dude. Appreciate it. No, seriously, thanks for taking care of our own all the time. Welcome back, Platinum. Enjoy the sub from Justo.
This mission. Damn it. Oh, sorry. Darn it.
So anyway, probably never gonna really make use of that, except for, like, you know, perfect Deputy Sal. Cool to have a Doc's Orphan Maker in the backpack. I definitely did not know that no-kill like overkill divided by pellet count. I didn't know that was a thing. Kinda makes me wish there was a proper slug shotgun in this game. Which is Doc's crit.
Wait a moment while I hack the catch a ride.
What the fuck did you just do to move all those lines down?
Cool.
What is it? Alt? Yeah, Alt key. Learning, all of the, like, cursor key commands, for, you know, your text editor is wonderful.
You should now be able to digistruct a car from any catch a ride station. Now use one to jump that gap.
Sounds like
Gonna tighter pellet spread. Yeah, that's true. Although I've used a Deluxe Orphan Maker once just because it didn't bother farming, and I could not feel it being significantly, I should say, a better average of hitting pellets than Rustlers was. But certainly it would be a better pellet average, like, you know, on average more of your pellets are hitting compared to Rustlers.
You're a Vault Hunter. Just a second. Only wanted to talk to you. Let me echo it. Oh, so you're the one I've been hearing all this radio chatter about.
You're ready to lift your... Yeah, exactly. No, that's like the most important part of your coding workflow, is never taking your hands off the keyboard.
My men tell me Corporal Reese hasn't returned the power core that we need to keep the city shields running. Bring Reese back to Sanctuary.
This helps with max accuracy. Well, I don't think it helps with max accuracy to the point where it, like, offsets the addition of the 2 pellets. You know, like, adding 2 pellets reduces accuracy, and then to compensate for that, they gave Rustlers an increase to max accuracy. I don't think, like, actually, like, your pellets are closer to each other than if you don't have Rustlers. But I could be wrong. It's not like I've, like, shot a wall 1,000 times and took data.
Stay home today, grinder.
We're in 3D. Yeah, I'd believe that. I'd believe it's important in, like, a lot of production work, like, video editing and shit. Jolts, how often do you take your hands off the keyboard while editing?
Get that core back to Sanctuary. I'm just gonna take it there. Reese is dead? He was one of the first Crimson Lancemen recruited to the Raiders.
Hands always on spacebar, C and V. Yeah, okay.
Reese is dead? He was one of the first Crimson Lancemen recruited to the Raiders.
A spacebar for pausing and playing. C for splicing, like putting a breakpoint in a clip.
Looks like you've got an area waypoint.
What's V do?
Sometimes your echo device can't find the precise location of what you're looking for.
Did I go too fast? Yeah, go to Sanctuary. C is cut, V is normal cursor. Okay.
This is a message to Sanctuary, the last stronghold of the Resistance. And/or as you knew it, the Chaos, the Bandits. That time has passed. If you let it, this could be an... Roland, is that you? Oh, it's the Vault Hunter. Get it! Yeah, you're right, Prince.
Alright, bunch of missions to test in Sanctuary. Did you check out the My First Gun? No, so we're not doing story missions. Only side missions are going to be affected, so no My First Gun, no Best Minion Ever, no Road to Sanctuary. The list of side missions that we're going off of is just the ones that aren't, as the game code calls them, plot critical. So like here, you see how this one has this icon, story mission? These ones are not being touched. They'll give like normal rewards, they won't be repeatable. Yeah.
Some intel on how to stop Jack. With him missing, we really need your help. Talk to Private Jessup at the gate. Jessup, stand up straight. We got a Vault Hunter headed your way.
When we get rocket parts on BL2.parts, yeah, whenever Apple
Blitz,
isn't busy with other stuff.
Hyperion moonshot.
Crap. I mean, darn. Roland
This is so nice. Okay, so probably the one that I use absolutely the most is Control D. So you see how I have like unique enemy selected? Control D will then add a cursor with selection to the next instance of that. So then you can start typing. Or selecting or deleting or whatever from all of the locations where you have that selection. Or like population, you know, like da-da-da-da. Hello, this is not yeah. multiple cursors. Like, I think it was Sublime Text that first. No, it was probably Vim, honestly. The whole, like, multiple cursors paradigm is just the greatest thing to happen to coding, editing environments ever. After you added false to 200 different lines, well, I hope you at least, did, like, you know, regex replacement or something, right?
Which is why I gave you that here red rack. You can buy the last sale from Earl's Black Market. Careful though, Earl's crazy. He ate one of my cars once. Yeah, the whole car. Just right with a fork. Bandits of Sex, roll and say we got. Don't worry, nobody's gonna turn you in. You're our only hope of stopping Chad.
Search and replace. Yeah, no, that's fine. Hey, what's up, Gage? Don't mean to alarm you. That's okay, I'm an extremely chill dude.
Vault Hunter, get in. Roland left a message for you.
Useless regex. Kind of confused on why it's a thing. There's a trillion reasons why it's a thing, so I don't really know how to, like, sum it up into one answer.
Hey, soldier. Hearing this?
It's just text heuristics. Like, anytime you need to work with text in which you can interact with the text in a predictable way, that's what it's for.
This is your home now.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Good, because I don't have anything alarming to say. Well, yeah, I mean, I would have assumed that from the fact that you did not mean to alarm me in the first place. The fuck is in this backpack? What is this shit? What is this? What is this save file?
This is the Firehawk. Come to Frostburg Canyon or people will die. The Firehawk!
Okay. Testing. Zed first? Wait, we also have Claptrap Stash. Wait, hold on. Let's do Claptrap Stash. And Zed. Oh, wait. Talk to Claptrap.
You helped me reach Sanctuary, Minion, and for that, you deserve a reward.
Oh, fun. Yeah. Most of what we're testing right now is making sure that enemies drop items in a programmatically predictable manner, and then taking notes when they don't so that we can then go and fix them. And making sure that making given side missions repeatable doesn't break them or anything else.
Hey, Roland's boys caught this Hyperion jerkbag trying to sneak into the city.
Looks like they messed up his lungs. Dude needs surgery bad. Get over here. You're gonna be my operating assistant. All right, make a small
Okay.
incision just
Claptrap
below
Secret
his stomach,
Stash
but
gives us longbow as
warning,
expected.
coronary artery.
And then, hey, look! Claptrap Secret Stash is just available again. Okay. Wait, talk to Claptrap.
Is that job I sent you on going okay?
Oh my gosh.
Let me know when you're done with that job.
Uh-oh. Okay, this one might be broken. Well, hold on. Let's do Zed's.
An iridium shard offer. How many times I tell you idiots, you can't get slag powers by swallowing this stuff. Well, that shard ain't
After
no
hours-
good. Come on back whenever you need
Longbow,
some healing.
as expected.
Always ain't scared of a little tetanus anyways.
Okay. Zed, do it again. Yo, now this is how you farm missions, bro. Alright, so Medical Mystery is now available since we completed Do No Harm, but we also have Do No Harm available again.
Finish with that job.
Oh my god, that respawned surgery patient!
How's that job?
Perform surgery. Not working. What if I save quit?
Hey, Roland's boys caught this Hyperion.
Okay, it does the kickoff again.
Looks like they messed up his lungs. Dude needs surgery bad. Get over here. You're gonna be my operating assistant.
All right, make a small incision just below his
Well, If you need to save quit to be able to repeat a mission, I think that's okay. As much as I'd like... Yeah, Claptrap should be fixed too, right. Yeah, the kickoff flag. And if that's... If that's something that I could fix, then I will. But if the player has to save quit to, you know, make certain missions work repeatably, then that's like pretty trivial as a necessary evil.
You helped me reach Sanctuary, minion.
But yeah, there is something in mission definition that has to do with her kickoff.
God is my witness. One day I will find a usable spleen.
Oh no, I mean, the other mod would have all of these same problems, Kale. Is herd kickoff? Yeah, but under what? Because that wouldn't be under mission definition. It would be under... I have not started delving into, like, mission objective tracking in any form. Well, let's see. You happen to know the name of the attribute. Let's do a search for it. Cheers for that. Nope. Okay, B herd kickoff. That makes more sense. Alright. There's just a mission interface, not a class, but an interface. Willow player controller. Mission list herd kickoff equals false. Alright, what's it working with there under player controller? Update mission status. Mission definition, mission. These are what we're working with currently, mission definition. But then iMission, mission status, enumeration, new mission status. Okay. So yeah, it is working with the Willow player controller's mission playthroughs. Hold on. What is new mission status? Or what is this enumeration? Keep that open. So that's going to be under here. Okay, mission status. Not started, active. Hey, I recognize this from Gibbs. Required objectives complete, ready to turn in. Complete, failed. Okay. But then, what was Willow player controller saying about kickoff? Okay, so that was... Playthroughs. Mission list. What object type is this? Okay, let's do some digging. Give me my test. Let me see. So we have here, it's an array of playthroughs. We should be in playthrough with the index 0. Dot mission list. Dot what's unknown local 1? Native get mission index of mission. Okay. I guess in this case, we can just find the mission definition manually. Claptrap secret stash or whatever. But here, dot mission list. Fill that in a second. Okay. Mission equals find object. Mission definition. That was a method on Willow player controller, right? Yeah, what's native get mission index from? Okay, yeah. Easy. Alright. What is stash? Claptrap secret stash. It's that one. Okay, and then the name of the Boolean was... crap. Hold on. Kickoff. Oh, set kickoff heard. If there's a method for that, why was the Willow player controller function going through all this other crap? Well, whatever. Be heard kickoff. Okay. So, all of that crap should pull whether or not our current player has heard the kickoff for Claptrap Stash mission. Yeah, log that. Oops. Int object has no attribute heard kickoff. Oh, okay. Oh, whoops. Put that in the wrong spot. Okay. F-array is not callable. Oh, so we need to index into that? Huh? Oh, dot mission data. Ah, right. Okay. Mission list. Shit, hold on. Index equals pc.get mission index for that mission. Okay. Mission playthroughs dot mission list. Oh, no. Dot mission data first. Oh my god, dude, this is... Look at this maze of, like, things nested in things. Hey, Har, how you doing? Python is not scary. Borderlands 2 code, a lot more scary. Okay, so what's unknown local 5? Shit. 0. It's just 0. Mission playthroughs, unknown local 3. That's the current playthrough. Okay. So, mission data, 0. Huh? Wait, why? Is it looping? Oh, well, let's see here. That's a save thing that's like looping. Alright, that's why 0. It then increments it later. Now, go back to the thing that was updating the mission status. Where was that? Hello, player controller here. Yeah, update mission status. Okay. Mission playthroughs. Current playthrough. Get current playthrough, right. Mission list, unknown local 1 equals get native mission. Okay, so this was right. Hold on. Mission list at that index. Dot heard kickoff. No, that should have worked. Oh, there it is. All right, I must have had a typo. Okay, fantastic. So, currently, it says, yes, we have heard the kickoff for this mission.
Oh, crap.
Okay. Now when we turn it in,
Super secret stash just fell apart, leaving it
we get a
completely
longbow.
exposed. So,
All right. Hey, Deceptix, you were right. Look at that. It still thinks that we've heard the
why
kickoff.
don't you go check out the stash? A quest for
Now, if we pick it up again...
Minion, over here. Your master commands you.
Well, this time it just worked. Although, yeah, no, it didn't even reset the flag anyway. Okay, so I guess it has to do with, if you pick up missions overlapping with one another, or rather preventing each other from playing each other's kickoffs. If you have dialogue preventing kickoffs from playing. Then it becomes a problem. So I would still like to fix that, although it's not nearly that big of a deal. I think that's maybe kind of like a, something that we would do later in development for polish purposes. Although, wait, no.
Let me know when you're done with that job.
It's still not letting me talk to Claptrap. Number of times I've had to reset herd kickoff for speedrun testing. Yeah, right. So what happens if we set it to false? Hold on, if I save quit, it does fix it, right?
You helped me reach Sanctuary, minion.
Yeah.
That, you deserve a reward. I have a secret stash hidden very, very far away from where I currently am. In order to find it, you will have to perform a series of devious challenges. First, collect a few brown rocks for me. Then, defeat a badass stag. Then, pilfer the lost staff of Mount Schuler. Then, you shall bring me the head of the Destroyer of Worlds. And then, you shall dance for my enjoyment. Oh, crap. It,
Okay.
looks like the hiding space for my super secret
So definitely
stash just fell apart.
still says true. All right. Let's try setting it to false.
Oh, check out the stash.
All right. Now does it work?
Me, baby, I got a job. Is that job I said you wanted?
No. That did not help. Hmm.
You helped me reach Sanctuary, minion, and for that, you deserve a reward.
But if we didn't modify the herd kickoff thing, then it did let us pick it up again. It just then didn't progress any objectives. Okay, my fear here is that to fix this inconvenience of needing to save quit to repeat these newly repeatable missions, it would require major rewriting of the game's like mission objective saving system, and I do not want to do that. That would not end well.
Oh, crap! It, looks like the hiding space for my super secret stash just fell apart, leaving it completely exposed. So, congratulations! You successfully subverted my meticulously planned challenges. Why don't you go check out the stash? Let me know when you're done with that job.
I think it's okay. Unless I have any, like, you know, light bulb as to, like, how this could be done just, cleanly and consistently. I think it's okay to just have to save quit to repeat missions. Alright, so anyway, let's consider, despite the issue, let me consider this to be repeatable. Stash. Okay, and then here, we didn't fully test repeating Zeds, did we? Oh yeah.
After hours.
Yeah, well, alright, that works. Do no harm. Okay. Hey, Stormy, how you doing? Alright, next. Marcus.
Hey, Vault Hunter.
Lanceman.
Alright, so this is gonna be a trip.
Attention. I only have one question to ask of all of you. One question.
So we turn in rock, paper, genocide, fire. And now we can do rock, paper, genocide, fire again. Or rock, paper, genocide, shock.
I know how bad things are out there. I know how Jackson.
Oh my god, the longbows.
Across this planet like a sandstorm, ripping apart
Finish
everything
that
in its
job
way.
yet?
Oh no!
Crimson Lanciers.
What if save quit?
Hey, Vault Hunter. If you're gonna be a part of the Crimson Raiders, you better know how to use elemental weapons, don't you think? I've just got a crate of spanking new Malawan elemental weapons. Wanna help me test them out? I'll see you in the firing range.
Okay,
Let's
no
try
dummy.
out the fire weapon first, huh?
No.
Get over here. I got work. Finish that job yet?
Oh, that's super annoying. You know? I kind of really do want to fix that. Game gets upset about no kickoff. Yeah. So, okay, when we manually did change that to false, it hadn't helped.
How's that job going? I'm quite a bit of...
Hey, look, we even have the pistol.
Hey, Vault Hunter. If you're gonna be a part of the Crimson Raiders, you better know how to use elemental weapons, don't you think? I've just got a crate of spanking new Malawan elemental weapons. Wanna help me test them out?
Okay.
I'll see
Oh, wait,
you
that
in-
was for Claptrap Stash. Hang on, let me find Rock, Paper, Genocide, Fire. Okay. Alright, so that, at this point, has set it to false, us having heard the kickoff. Is it still false, or did the game replace that? The moment we, like, finish that dialogue. Yep, still false.
Get over here. I got work.
And then it's still broken. Alright. Surely this is actually, in fact, part of the kickoff system still. It's just that changing the mission playthroughs, mission list entries, kickoff flag, is not the fix. It has to be about the kickoff. This is like, you know, definitely purely about the kickoff. Let me try this method instead. Whatever this method set kickoff herd is. Unknown local 1, Willow game replication info. Oh, it might be in the GRI. Alright, or the mission tracker. Okay. Hold on. Do I remember how to track down the GRI programmatically? Alright, this is probably it. We tell the mission tracker to set... Oh, and that's really easy because it's just from the mission definition that we already have a reference to. Okay. Let's see. Get engine... Oh, where have I used the GRI before? Hold on. Oh, here we go. In this very file. Alright, that's easy. Or tracker equals .gri, and then where was it? Dot mission tracker. Okay, tracker dot set herd kickoff for this mission def. Oh, but we want to unset kickoff herd. Alright, hold on. Show me Willow game replication info. Alright. Mission tracker? Where's this mission tracker saved? Hey, what's up, Fade? Yeah, good to have you, dude. wait, here, I can just figure out what class that is this way. Test. Log tracker, please. Mission tracker. Literally just mission tracker. Okay, so give me class, no, not you. Class mission tracker. Extends actor. Okay, set kickoff herd. Mission kickoff data. Hey, look, there's a whole struct to describe it. Player that accepted mission, B from activation. Huh. Pending mission kickoff. Oh man, this runs deep. Play kickoff. Play kickoff dialogue only. Oh, I want an unset kickoff herd. Okay. And unfortunately, we can't just see what set kickoff herd does because it's a native function. That's hard-coded in Borderlands 2.exe. It's not something we can just glance at. Well, what happens if, right now, we're in this, like, broken state? What happens if we set the kickoff having been heard now? Nope. No good. Hey, Deceptix, when you are resetting whether the kickoff was heard or not, you're just doing that in Gibbed with, like, the checkbox? But you're doing that from, like, you know, the, main menu. Yeah, we need something that just works live in running game. Reselect, yeah, right. What happens if we play the kickoff?
Hey, Vault Hunter! If you're gonna be a part
Dude,
of
that's
the
funny.
Crimson Raiders, you better know how to use elemental.
What's the current objective? Figure out why making missions repeatable doesn't always work cleanly.
Elemental weapons. Wanna help me test them out?
Neat. Yeah, super neat. Oh my god, it just worked!
Bastard like a skag steak.
Okay, we can work with that. When would I do that? When would I have the mod decide to forcefully play the kickoff? Because that's great. That just solves the problem. I'm happy with that solution. I just need to insert it somewhere. Hey, Disco, how you doing? That's really cool. That was really cool to see that just happen. It's consistent, right?
Quite a nasty combination. Now, how about they shielded? Hey, Vault Hunter! If you're gonna be a part of the Crimson
When it fails to play the kickoff... Well, yeah, no, I just mean, like, specifically, like, what do I hook? Do I hook the player accepting a mission? You know, if I do that, then every time the player accepts a mission, it will play a kickoff. Even for missions where we don't need to do that, you know. But that might not be a problem. You know, we play a kickoff forcefully no matter what every time a player accepts a mission, even if it's like, you know, a mission that would behave normally in vanilla. Hook mission except when kickoff is already set to true. Yeah, maybe? Yeah, why don't we test that today with all of the missions and see if it breaks anywhere? Good idea. Man, Deceptic's coming through today.
Fire and flash. Quite a nasty combination. Now, how about it? Hey, Vault Hunter! If you're gonna
Hey,
be a part
Patrick,
of
good
the
to see you.
Crimson
How you doing?
Raiders, you better know how to use elemental weapons, don't you think? I've just got a crate of spanking new Malawan elemental weapons.
Wanna help me test them out? Now.
Alright, that just works every time. That's really cool. I love it.
These Hyperion fascists. Say, pussies. Take that, Jack Lover.
This is also really neat, accumulating all of these. Hey Syndrome, how you doing? What happens if you play the kickoff while not having the quest? That's an interesting question. Why not?
Hey, if you're gonna be a part of the Crimson Raiders,
Hey Syndrome.
you better know how to use elemental weapons, don't you think? I've just got
But, Marcus, I don't even know what you're talking about. I just met you.
Wanna help me test them out?
I'll see you in
Does
the
it progress to the
fight.
first objective of the mission, even though we don't have it available?
First, huh?
No, it doesn't. Okay. Can I just do it over and over?
Hey, 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 Vault Hunter.
That's crazy. Alright. Dude, trippy. These kinds of things that you just completely take for granted in the game's normal functioning. Anyway, yeah, alright. Let's find where to hook accepting a mission. Would that be under the GRI? The only thing that could go wrong is grabbing multiple quests under one another. Well, I think... I wish I could see what happens in that native function, the one that's like, you know, play kickoff. We have no idea what happens under the hood when this is called. But we can test that as a source of error. What does the GRI have to do with missions? Okay, doesn't seem like anything. What about the player controller? Oh my god, there are 1,400 results for mission. How do we narrow this down with a search? Accept. Dude, 90% of the game is in the Willow player controller, as you can see. Game invite? No, no game invite. Accept pending request? No, here. Oh, accept mission. Oh, wow, look at that. That just looks like it. Alright, fine. Let's hook it. Deft test, here. Accept mission. Let's just start by making sure this is the right one. Log caller. No, don't log caller. Log params. What were the name of the parameters? Just mission. Okay. Params.mission. And always return true. Run hook. We are looking for something, yeah, Willow game, Willow player controller. Dot accept mission. Was that right? Yeah. Looking through all 1,400 is cowardly, I know. Okay. Oops. Blank log.
Hey, Vault Hunter.
Hey, look at that! New mission! Mission definition. That's the one.
You better
Okay. Wow, is it really just gonna be this easy? So when we accept a mission, go ahead and... You don't need to do this part now. Get the GRI's tracker. And yeah, tracker.playKickoff. Harems dot mission. Okay, get rid of this crap.
How to use elemental weapons, don't you think? I've just got a crate of
Shut up.
spanking...
Landsman, attention. I only have one question to ask of all of you.
All right, moment of truth.
One question. Just a few years ago, we were enemies. We got turned
Did not work. Oh, something went wrong. None type is not callable. Oh my god, I'm dumb.
Hey, Vault Hunter! If you're
Hush.
gonna be a part of the Crimson Raiders, you better
I should get a
know
dialogue
how to
skip
use
mod
elemental
for all this
weapons,
testing.
Don't you think? I've just got a crate of spanking new Malawan elemental weapons.
Why did
Wanna
that
help
not
me
work that
test
time?
them out? I'll s-
Whatever, one problem at a time.
Get over
Okay.
here. Hey, Vault Hunter!
Oh, it just works! It just works!
Raiders,
So far,
to use elemental
we want to test other crap too.
I've just got a crate of spanking new Malawan elemental weapons. Wanna help me test them out? Now, burn, aha, fire and flesh. Quite a nasty combination. Hey, Vault Hunter!
Now you need to grab. Yeah, we will in a second. I'm just relishing in this and also making sure that it actually works. Yeah.
I've just got a crate of spanking new Malawan
Yeah, this is great.
elemental weapons.
We'll
Wanna
test
help
on
me
Claptrap
test them
2, the
out?
previously frustratingly broken one.
Ah, fire and
Okay,
flesh.
turn that in.
Quite a
Now,
nasty combination.
shock,
These-
fire.
Hey, Vault Hunter! If you're gonna be a part of the Crimson Raiders, you better know how to
So,
use your
that one's shock. This is a weird one because, you know, this mission involves this guy.
crate of spanking
And
new
only
Malawan
one of this
elemental
guy.
weapons. Wanna help me test
But
them out?
so far it's on shock cheapskate
Burn that in-
already. Okay, burn. Okay, never mind. There's multiple of that guy. Wait, give me shock. Oh my god, it just works.
Few good hits from a
Replay quest. Yeah. So long as all it's doing is overwriting dialogue, that's perfect. If all it's doing is overwriting dialogue, that's great. In fact, that's quality of life, if anything, that you can have one mission give you credit for hearing the kickoff without you actually having to sit through the kickoff because, you know, the other one is playing instead. Oh, that's so nice. Corrosive, shock, fire.
Hey, Vault Hunter!
Okay.
You're gonna be a part of the Crimson Raiders.
Then the singularity. Oh, what about this thing?
Don't you think?
This is a whole different type of dystopian singularity. Machine meets man.
Wanna help me test them out? Now.
Okay,
burn
so
that in-
burn Vandal.
Too long to break.
Hello, school.
Hello, Scooter. Of course we would.
Since you're a freeloading piece of crap,
Yeah.
I sold your stuff to the black market.
I gotta get rid of that fast forward thing. Why isn't that fix working all of a sudden?
Take that, Jack Lover. A few good hits from...
Did I overwrite, like, the name? Oh, I did. Or did I? That might be why. Hold on.
Shock weapons will zap a shield away quicker than you can say.
First time you grab a quest dialogue-wise. Yeah, we'll do that in a second, too.
Hey, I got a job. Hey, Vault Hunter!
be sold by Hyperion
You're gonna be a
representatives.
part of the
All
Crimson
non-Hyperion
Raiders.
I am so sick of this dialogue right now.
Relocated to Jack.
You get XP for killing these guys? Might become a boar farm with the 301s. Yeah, right.
Spanking new Malawan elemental weapons. Wanna help me test them out? Now, burn that imperialism. Ha ha! Fire and flash. Quite a nasty company.
Okay, alright, never mind. I just didn't have that hook exact. Okay, so we do still have the fix for, the fast forward thing. Also, we have like 1,000 longbows to sell. I'm rich, bitch! Wait, hold on. I still have the corrosive one active, I guess. Man, this is neat. I know, this is really cool. And seriously, Deceptix, I was not expecting you, a non-modder, to just, you know, solve these problems. Thanks for that. This is really neat. This right here, this, like, menu full of these normally one-time and also sequential missions just working. This is so cool. Nothing about bounding. Yeah, but, you know, you've got the logic and you've got the game knowledge, and that's like 90% of it. Alright, so what hadn't we picked up yet? Hammerlock 1? There's also Zed's Medical Mystery. Think you're done with the hunt? Hit burnout, yeah. Super Bowl tomorrow. Oh yeah, true.
Hello, mercenary person.
Yeah, that's right. I guess there's just a little bit of overlap with the hunt. That's the only problem. The Super Bowl. I guess that's the only problem with the hunt schedule this year. Okay, the only truly fresh mission here is Name Game. I don't want to go through all that. As we're doing future testing with every other mission anyway. Actually, we should pick up Name Game. Hey, repeatable Name Game is great. People will love that they can always have their boner farts, right?
Do you feel you have too many bullets, but not enough money? Bully mode.
Bounty Horn's gonna get messy, true.
Before my almanac goes to print, serve some bullymong bone pies, will you? I learned something about that diet. This is a recorded message to any Crimson Raiders in the area. Sanctuary has been targeted by 4 Hyperion spies masquerading as bandits. They're hiding out in Three Horns. Find them, kill them, and see if you can figure out why.
Oh, crap! It, looks like the hiding space
I have mail cleave, just it.
apart, leaving it completely exposed.
Okay.
So, minion, over here. Your master commands you. You help me
It
reach
just
Sanctuary,
works!
minion, and for
Oh,
that,
that is exactly the clean, consistent fix that I was alluding to wanting. Oh.
you have
Oh, beautiful.
previous challenges.
Can you reselect assassinate your interest in something? Sure.
This is a recorded message to any Crimson Raiders in the area. Sanctuary has been targeted by 4 Hyperion spies masquerading as bandits. They're hiding out in Three Horns. Find them, kill them, and see if you can figure out why they're here.
Did that answer your question? Please kick off twice if you grab quests beneath one another. What do you mean by beneath? And also, where's Zed? Uh-oh. Oh, hi, Zed.
You need cash.
Do no harm.
Hey, Roland's boys caught this Hyperion
It just plays the kickoff and it just works.
to the city.
You're doing speedruns in the store quest aisle. Oh, gotcha, okay.
Get over here. You're gonna be operating the system. All right, make it small and simple. Just roll this stuff. Close enough. And a really sharp offer.
How many times I tell you idiots, you can't get slack powers by swallowing
But
this
that's
stuff.
so cool.
Minion,
Sharp
over
ain't no
here.
good in the
Your
black
master
market.
commands you.
Didn't find
Let you help me reach Sanctuary, minion. And for
This feels so correct. Obviously, it's, not lore correct. But it feels like, you know, like a actual functional feature. Like it should.
I got stuff needs doing.
After hours.
Come on back whenever you need some help.
I will come on back, Zed. I don't even need healing. I just can.
Hey, I got a. Hey, Roland's boys caught
It
this
just
Hyperion
works!
jerkbag trying to
That's
sneak into
so
the city.
neat.
Looks like they messed up his lungs. Dude needs surgery bad.
Can you check if you were setting herd kickoff to true with a new quest?
Alright, make a small incision. Just
Like first time pickup. I mean, it should, but no, we're gonna get to that. I don't actually have any first time pickup quests. Oh, well, actually, I guess you're asking, for example, Assassins. I just picked up Assassins, and I just picked up Name Game. Sure, let me check Name Game. No, not that. Okay, don't set it, just log it. Yeah. Find that mission, get its index, check to see if the item at that index is set to herd kickoff. It's set to true. Name Game and Assassins should both be true. Yeah, right. Here, I'll double check Assassins. Yeah, also true. Neat. Hey, what's up, Mirror? Happy Saturday to you, too. Good to see ya. Alright, let's do Name Game. Test that. Make sure. Repeatable. Yeah. That involves, like, killing with grenade and killing with melee. I can't wait. Go away, longbows. Man, been ages since I've done this mission. What's a good pile route? Oh no, you need to actually interact. Hey, Mopey's doing good, Mirror. Having a good Saturday. You too? What about Doc Mercy? You get the quest every time he dies, right? Would that be broken? Yeah, well, don't worry. We're gonna test every quest. I was wondering about that one, too. That'll be fine. Actually, no, that's just gonna kill them with a dot. Fastball. Can't wait to see how big the list gets. I can't wait to see how big the list of, like, available mission gets when we do every mission and all of the prerequisites are also still available. What if a failing quest? Yeah, good question. We'll find that. I'm guessing what will happen is failing a repeatable quest will just act as if you had never completed the quest in the first place. Redoing Clan Wars, yeah. No. Throw things. Shut up. Can't wait to farm Bagman. I can't wait to see what happens with Bagman too. Bro! Give me one of the slingers. For Norfleet. Could happen. Where's the slingers? I had to redo Uncle Teddy as I messed up doing Ladyfist Farm. Did you touch the mailbox by the travel? Is that it? Hardball. Hello. What? Little requirement. Still affect the randomizer. Yeah. Not touching anything other than like loot pools assigned to enemies, and those loot pools will follow the same rules as what their vanilla loot pools will have been. Unless we find some like real weird spaghetti that is an exception to like the game's normal mechanics, which is very possible. In which case, you know, we will write custom code to account for whatever, like, spaghetti instance that is. Oh, also, hold on, before we lose track, let me log the ones that we have checked and confirmed. Rock, paper, genocide, slag, and fire. Oops. Okay, nice. We did stash and we did do no harm, right? Yeah. What else did we test and confirm? That was it so far. Yeah. At least now so I don't forget. Mighty Morphin requires you to hear the kickoff the first time you grab the quest. If you grab Mighty Morphin underneath another quest, you can't ever get the injector. Oh. Yeah, I wonder if the force kickoff will fix that, or if it will actually actively break it. Playing the kickoff at the time that the game is not anticipating for that mission with the weird objective sequence.
Bullymong's still rubbish, but I'll come up with something better before I launch the Omen.
Yeah, name game. Hey, let's do the thing. Let's just leave it on boner farts. No, that requires a hell of work. No, fuck that mission. Anyway, well, just to make sure, the objectives for this are working, right? Wonder if repeating lower tier bar brawls, faster tokens per minute. Yeah, right. Like, you only get 5 for round 1 or whatever, but it takes less time to complete. No, because, like, most of the time for bar brawl is running back and forth to the bounty board, right? Yeah, looks to be working. Okay, fine. Name game. Just have to play the quest from your backpack to fix it. But I'm wondering if your fix removes the need. Yeah, right. Okay. Okay. Not that kind of break. It's not soft lock break. That's what I thought. Next. Assassins.
I can still taste her lovely shrimp box. She fed me such
He dropped 2 longbows. Go figure. Alright, this is why we test. So, he's got 2 pools, one for the Emperor, one for the rare drop, and so far the code that we have affected both, so we want to fix that. Okay. Oh, also, let me move this. to our mod file out of the testing, because this is committed code. I didn't think of that. I didn't think of enemies having two pools side by side that fell under the boss uniques and or boss unique rares category. But lo and behold, okay. I guess just simple set a boolean. Given item given equals false. So if when we're parsing through a enemy's list of loot pools, find one that has drop odds boss uniques or drop odds boss unique rares, then we do our modifications, but in this case we want an additional check. If item given continue. Oh, here, no, just do if not item given equals true, pull probability, pull balanced items. Actually here, yeah, if item given, but then else, we do still want to modify the other pool to have nothing in it. So set its probability to be, whoops, zeros. Okay, so that should fix that. Let's test. Oh. So we don't need this anymore. Yeah, I'll keep it just in case. Think both being affected is cool in this case? No, because we don't want it to be like, what is that special? And he gets 2 items in the rando, while Doc Mercy only gets 1, you know? That's like beside the point of the shuffler. The point is to make you kill bosses that you wouldn't normally kill. You know, you get like 1 result per exploration. Okay, there we go.
Alright, mindless bedheads. You're looking for a really hot chick with blue tattoos and mystical powers. A siren, specifically one in Official reports say she died in New Haven, but I'm positive she's hiding out in your sanctuary.
Bitch.
Think of her, tell me and I'll give you enough money to build a mansion. Out of other...
Are you kidding me?
Mansions.
Oni. Him too. Wait, what?
Yeah, I just realized.
Huh? Assassin 2 versus Assassin 1. Yeah, Oni. Runnables, Oni, boss unique rares. Pool 4 assassins, that's gotta be the, Emperor, because they all get it. Why didn't that work? It worked for what, didn't it? Or was I just blind and one of them went out of bounds? Oh. Haha, I'm dumb. That needs to be in the next indent block. That's why. Okay, let's try that again. Oh, whoops. Run it. Yeah, that needs to be under the else. Yeah. Meaningful white space in Python, am I right? Yeah, Wad, get away from your door. Okay, definitely he only dropped one. Yeah, give me curly braces. Yeah, right. No, really, I don't actually have a strong opinion about that, but it is weird. That's an example of where, like, that is some really meaningful white space. Okay, there's the just one. Beautiful. And also, we can now be logging these. Okay, so for enemies... Oh, you know, we never tested, we gotta remember everything. This is important. We never tested Savage Lee. After we finish this, if I don't remember, someone remind me to test Savage Lee. But okay, we have Assassin 1. That's what? Is that right? I want to make sure that I get this exactly. Oh, Assassin what? And then same thing, but Assassin 2, right? Run from movie, thank you. Yeah. You know, it's funny, I feel like I did say after. What the hell is this? Okay, never mind. Oh, Nomad, that's why he's a Nomad, not a Marauder. Okay, so that, and then Assassin Oni. And then these are both just unique enemies and not long runs, right? This is where, for the purpose of real-life gameplay, we can start making human decisions. So, like, if we're wanting to give the player toggles as to which categories of farms they would like or not like to be included in checks that they're responsible for farming to see where items drop from. Definitely Watt and Oni are not extremely, like, long runs. But, I would say that maybe, Wreath is. Definitely at least Roof is. Wreath, would you guys say that Wreath is, like, bad enough to count as a, distant enemy compared to a not distant enemy? Yeah. I mean, it's like, you have to kill Oni, you have to kill Watt, you have to kill Oni, those don't require any mobbing, but then, you know, like, they're required to open the gate. Once you get through the gate, then you have to do this whole, like, wave of mobbing, and then you can kill Wreath. Definitely Roof is, like, a distant enemy. I think Wreath is too far. At least Roof has a skip. Well, I'm not including skips. Skip, if you're the type of player that is confident in shortening what would otherwise be long farms by means of skip, that's like a reason why you, the player, would choose the option to include distant enemies. You know, if you can get to, like, Arizona quickly, or if you can get to OMG WTH quickly, you know, both of which, like, you know, would involve, like, cool movement tech, then you would want to include distant enemies. But for, like, a casual player, they wouldn't do the skip, they would disable distant enemies, right? You'd include Wreath as distant? Okay, I think so too, he's just kind of on the fence, but yeah. Alright, let's get to him, for starters. Wait, oh, pick up that gun.
Yeah, I just realized. Grunts are gonna get your
Not read only.
All sirens are born with different crazy-ass powers. You cannot, I repeat, cannot win a fight with them in one-on-one combat. Contact me immediately. I can handle it. You can't. Me guess.
Yeah, I really should have a top Mia cell for testing for shit like this. Okay, one longbow, as it should be. Oohoohoo. Okay, so he's population psycho. Yeah, that makes sense. I should figure out a way to, like, have this print to the console programmatically, so that we don't have to do it manually every time. I'll do that for next time. Assassin Wreath, and he's a unique enemy, and also he is distant enemy. I might, retool those categories. Why? What's wrong with this? Type category has no attribute distant cat enemy. Yes, it does. It literally does. Thank you, VS Code. Okay. My pie.
That might help you guys out with the siren.
I've been observing this siren.
If you really think about it, Oni is distant. I think he might be the furthest away out of all of them. I don't get it. I'm sure it was funny, but I don't get it.
Firstly, that she finds it irritating when others pluck out strands of her hair under the guise of needing them for scientific experimentation. And secondly, that they taste like olives. Wait, no, fried pickles.
How about Midgemong? Midgemong distant enemy? We didn't actually take note of that one. He's also kind of on the fence. Like, you know, he's not as bad as Arizona. Not as bad as Wreath, I suppose. Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking, well, he would be an annoying one to get a, like, you know, really useful drop from. He's not so bad that, yeah. Straight line distance, he's the furthest. Oh, is that actually true? Really?
Oh yeah, and since you shiver brains.
Like, the way that this map is structured vertically, Oni's actually the furthest tangent from the travel. Okay. Oops. Oni's a rat, go figure. Okay, and yeah, he's definitely also distant enemy. Okay. Give me a bunch more of these. We're not really missing any enemies thus far, are we? Midgemong, Boom, Boom, Knuckle Dragger, Captain Flint, Assassin Watt, Assassin Oni, Assassin Wreath, Assassin Roof. Yeah, now we'll do Savage Lee. Thanks for all the helpful reminders.
Evidently don't know how to listen. I'll say it again.
Flint. Did I not have Flint in there? Yeah, I got Flint. Captain Flint. That one, you know what? Let's make that one a distant enemy. I can't believe I didn't already. Again, same thing. If you're skilled and you want to challenge yourself to, like, movement to make farms like Flint, you know, normal time farms, then you can enable the distant enemies box. Yeah. Okay, if he dropped a longbow, I didn't see it. Did fling? Interesting. Savage Lee. And he doesn't have a pool that our code recognizes. Alright, I'm gonna use the restroom, and then we gotta deep dive Savage Lee. Hold on a sec. It's learning in the stream. We are all learning in this stream, very much me included. I had no idea, for example, just now, learned that Savage Lee's loot pools are, or loot pool is not organized in a normal, conventional way. No, wait! Pawn balance Savage Lee, pawn balance Savage Lee. This one has a recognized loot pool. This one doesn't? What? Hold on. Clear this shit. Let's load in again. No, the current hotfixes don't include Herald. But it might be some other, like, UVHM fix-up. He's here. Okay, hold on. Let's start by just taking a look at him. Hey, Maury. No, it shouldn't be that. It's not working at all. Item pool. So it is recognizing item pools, runnables, pool, Savage Lee. In his waiting. Hold on. Okay. No. Default item pools. Pool Savage Lee. Attribute boss uniques. Paula. No, it's there. Why isn't he dropping it? Different Lees have different IDs. Well, I mean, the one that we're looking at now is being recognized. So, like, this in the log here, GT population, psycho balance, unique, pawn balance, Savage Lee. That one pops up when this guy spawns, as it should. And then my code does recognize that there is a item pool definition, runnables, savagely. That's this one that has Herald is called Kala in the code, by the way. So why don't we see the item when he drops it? Hold on. Let me just dump his pool now to make sure it's being modified correctly. Hold on. How exactly did I set this up? Okay. We'll probably... So the item pool, it changes the balanced items under the item pool. So right now we should be checking the pool for the savagely. Balanced items. Item pool definition equals none. Inventory balance definition equals longbow. Probability 1, 1, 1. Good. Is he just dropping it under the map? Because it's long? Dude, snipers always fall through the map, right? Here, just to make sure. Default item pool list, item pool equals runnable savagely, probability equals 1. Yeah. I think he's dropping it. We're just not seeing it. Let me try something other than the longbow. Why not? Hey guys, name an item. Name your favorite item. Try killing him midair. I mean, we could just change it to something else. You know what? Hold on. Let's do a pistol. Bada boom. Alright, fine. You know what? Just because you asked for bada boom, we're doing gub. In my... Yeah, right. What the fuck? What's going on? Hey, Dian, how you doing? What a puzzle. Let's try the other lead. I don't have any reason to believe that that will change anything, but let's try it. No. Yeah, there he is. And, I mean, we double-checked. It is actually being modified. So here's Savage Lee. Default item pools. Oh. I just realized. You know, this is probably the first enemy that we've encountered where it's being overridden by playthrough-specific item pools. There's no reason why that should be the case. It's Savage Lee. It's the same in every playthrough. But I'm looking here at these playthrough arrays. And for playthrough 1, normal mode, custom item pool list, And the second item is item pooled runnable pool savage leap. With a 1 in 10 chance because of boss uniques. So, we are modifying the pool. Actually, hey, you guys ever farm Savage Lee for a gub before? Okay.
Why will no one play with me?
Oh my god, drop the thing. Oh my god. Oh my god, terrible gub farming luck. Come on. Bro. Worst gub farm of my life. Doc Mercy. Yeah, I know that there's, like, history with Doc Mercy and his playthrough-specific chances. Like, it used to be he couldn't... Oh! We got it! The Deepa Gub! The Gubba! The Gubba! Alright, anyway. Yeah, I understand that Doc Mercy had, history where he could drop the Infinity in normal mode... and then in TVHM, it was like a 1 in 10,000 chance or something. Like, technically you could drop it, but you couldn't really farm him for it. The Spider Ants in the Pete Arena counted for the Doc Mercy E-Tech Challenge. No shit. I'm not looking up why. Okay, so... this means that we need to do some... more parsing to account for all of the enemies that have the same unique weirdness as Savage Lee, like playthrough specific stuff. Solve Savage Lee and everyone else in the future that is like Savage Lee. So, back to you. Still keep our item given attribute. And do the same thing for this. Yeah. Okay, so for playthrough in balance dot playthroughs. Yeah. And then for pool in playthrough dot custom item pool list. And then it's just kind of the same code as this, right? I can refactor this later, but... yeah, no, the custom item pool list works the same way. Shouldn't this be a different level? No, this one. Oh, no, yeah, we forgot this. Okay. Pool.probability.base attribute and pool odds attributes. Okay, these have the same terms, right? Pool probability base value attribute. Pool probability. Yeah. And then check for the base value attribute of boss uniques. Perfect. Okay. So that should do it. Should. I'm sure I did something wrong. Hey, it's Eris. Good to see you. How are you? No. Do we have errors? Unbound local error. Local variable pool referenced before assignment. What'd I do wrong? Oh. Haha. That's... Of course I did. That's why you don't just blindly copy and paste. Okay. What the fuck? Lee! Pool dot pool probability dot base value attribute. Yeah. Is in pool odds attributes, yeah. If item given. Oh, it's because, hang on. Item given is being set to true here. We want to do playthroughs first. Playthroughs override. Yeah. Okay. It was setting item given to true before it got to the playthrough specific ones, and the playthrough specific ones are the ones that we want to modify in the event of there being two. Again, all of this is like unnecessary steps that are being taken. I'm just trying to get this working, and then I'll refactor it later. Oh, whoops, I didn't re-exec that, did I? Alright, show me that gum! Okay. What the fuck? What's going on with this guy? Oh. Okay. It should be per playthrough. In this instance, we were having, normal mode override UVHM with the item given. Okay, hold on. Thank you! Show it to me again. At the default pool list? No, so the default pool list is being superseded by the playthrough-specific pool lists. It was my fault, so, you know, the mechanism that we just dashed off in 5 seconds to make sure that, like, the assassins didn't get 2 pools worth of longbows was what was causing us to then not edit all of the pools in the necessary areas. So yeah, the counter that we're keeping to make sure that we only give each enemy 1 functional pool, that should be per playthrough, and including the default one. Yeah. Okay, I think we've done it. Playthrough data is used for UVHM. Again, it's just, it was that my code was causing it to not bother editing the UVHM one because it thought, hey, I've already, you know, given him the gub guaranteed somewhere else. In TVHM or normal mode. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Hopefully that solves a lot of our future edge cases too. Next. Mercy. Oh, but we do actually also need to make sure. Log Savage Lee. And he's just a unique enemy. No other categories. And then, there's something else I was gonna do. Okay, go turn in Assassinate the Assassins and make sure that that's repeatable correctly. This is awesome.
This is a recorded message to any
Hey, look at that.
in the area.
Just plays the kickoff.
4 Hyperion spies masquerading as bandits. They're hiding out in Three Horns. Find them, kill them.
God, this is already so cool.
A fantastic day for capitalism. Remember, we're always open. I still take her lovely sweat. She fed me such
Alright, you mindless gun heads. You're looking for a really hot chick with blue tattoos and mystical powers.
Oh, you know, we didn't test, which I, completely forgot about, because whoever thinks about it. The Helena Pierce mission. We need to go do Helena Pierce mission.
Yeah, I just realized you guys are gonna get yourselves killed without this thing. All sirens are born with different crazy-ass powers. You cannot.
It's good that you can just force it. Yeah, don't you wish you could do that?
See Lilith, contact me.
Seriously, thanks again for that tip.
I can handle her.
Like, actually just solved it so easily and so cleanly. The cleanliness is what I'm really stoked on. It wasn't a whole bunch of, like, you know, digging through, like, multiple clauses of where mission progress was if they had already been turned in, and resetting 1,000 things to make sure that picking up the mission again was correct. Thank God it was just that simple. Michael Mamerle. That's an interesting question. Let's file him under miscellaneous. I should take notes for... actually don't have a place to put miscellaneous. So we are going to be doing a bunch of, like, miscellaneous checks. For example, the snowman's head that gives a tinderbox. That'll be a check. The, Gwen's head box. That'll be one. Let me just dash these off, like, in a comments or something. Oops. Mamaril. Snowman head. Gwen's head box. There's been something huge in Gwen's head box real quick, just to see what it looks like. Yeah, okay, we'll do that when we get to the dust. I promise.
Yeah, I found an old recording that might help you guys out with the siren.
I've been observing this siren, Lilith, since the opening of the vault. She appears to be using iridium to enhance her natural phase-walking abilities. This naturally leads me to assume some unspoken connection between sirens, iridium, and the light. I have determined 2 additional things. Firstly, that she finds it irritating when others pluck out strands of her hair under the guise of needing them for scientific experimentation. And secondly, that they taste like olives. Wait, no, fried pickles.
Dude, it's weird playing in a window. Suggest Norfleet, okay. I can guarantee you what'll happen is the box will look like a normal box, but the moment you interact with it, the gun will just poof into existence and be sticking out of the box as the box opens. But don't let that detract from the spectacle when it actually happens. What the fuck are you doing?
Oh yeah, since Shiverbrains evidently don't
Hey,
know
Alpha,
what
how's
to
it
say,
going?
I'll say it again. Stop bringing in fake sirens. Only 6 sirens can exist in the universe at any given time, and I already know of 3. You're not gonna convince me. You happen to
Savagely
find one
is
of
the only
remaining
one
trees by
out
drawing
of the
blue
drops
tattoos on
fixed
some
by that
random
patch
shaped
with
cords.
that issue. Oh, with the playthrough specific loot pools overriding the default pool list. Yeah, he does not need to have those playthrough specific pools. That's so weird. They could have just cleaned that up. Anyway, yeah. Assassinate the assassins just works. Log that. Okay. We have medical mystery to do. Guess it's time. Oh yeah, Pierce. That's right. Thanks. Pierce is going to be a weird one because of the way you accept or find the mission. I wonder if it will, in fact, just be droppable again. Same thing with Stalker of Stalkers, or whatever the second one is. Best Mother's Day ever. And Will's Quest. Oh, I wonder how the heck that will work. Face McShooty, too? I wonder, like, you know, because you kill Face McShooty, and then he despawns. Oh, but I really want a repeatable Face McShooty to be in the pool. You know, like that. Those are the kinds of things that'll make runs interesting, is it's like, okay, what are we gonna get from Face McShooty? You know, the one where we can just rapid fire, pick it up, complete, pick it up, complete. And then you do it, and it's like a blockade or something awesome. And you're like, score. Okay. Now, go kill these guys again. Does it drop guaranteed from this mob? It is guaranteed, isn't it? Who's Will? Thunder Patrol? It's the first enemy you kill from this set, no matter what. Yeah. Uh-oh. Helena Pierce may not be... maybe our first failed mission that we need to exclude. How do you think this mission works? How do the droppable missions work? We could put that on a to-do list of, like, investigate enemy dropping mission pickup location item. Handsome Jack here. So I'll just comment that and we can revisit that subject. Right now I don't feel like doing all that digging. That's just going to be a lot of just staring at Gearbox code. Alright, and then... medical mystery. Yeah, the Skag one, too. The Skag's Ada-gun one. If I can solve, you know, these, like, weird enemies dropping mission pickups thing in general, I'd love to, but if not, no big deal. Not every side mission has to be repeatable.
How's that job going?
Oh.
An iridium shard offer. How many times I tell you idiots, you can't get slag powers by swallowing this stuff. Well, that shard ain't no... Come on back whenever you need some healing. As long as you ain't scared of a little tetanus anyways.
Hey, you know what can make a bullet hole that ain't a bullet?
I friggin' don't.
I friggin' don't.
I've been seeing some confusing wounds coming from Three Horns. Head down there and find out what kind of weapon's causing them. An old rival of mine named Doc Mercy's using it. Don't let that name fool you.
Gotta get somewhere in a hurry? Well, catch a ride.
Oh no, you know, we should have just gone from Southpaw.
Keep your mitts on.
What good your fancy med school degree?
Okay, search him. Did he not drop the gub? Oh, man. You gotta be kidding me. Alright, what's wrong with Mercy? Mission kill is wonky. You can't get an infinity on the mission kill? Is that a thing? Hey, welcome back, Pyrex. Okay, well. How does this work now? I'm gonna save.
Read only.
He doesn't show up when his mission is lying there, right? I can't remember the last time I farmed Mercy either. Yeah, stop. Okay, yeah, his corpse is there. Okay, he's back. I'm pretty pleased drop the gut. Don't make us go out of our way for you. Okay. Wow. So the mission kill is not normal Mercy. That's fine. Okay. How does that work? I'm not going to investigate, but how does that work? Also, where even did that drop go? I saw it. I saw it in our faces. Right? What the fuck?
I'm coming to make you.
Where'd it go?
Look at me when I'm charging at
Let's have a dummy Doc Mercy. There's no way they just cloned all of them. Okay, hold on. I think you picked it up. I don't think I was mashing indirect, but let's easy to check. Okay. 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 Fine. Fine. Good. Different Mercy. That's so weird if that's the case. If they cloned the entire pawn to have a mission version. But, I mean, okay. Fine. It's not something that we need to fix. That's okay. That's just a vanilla thing. Now, we have this mission active. Let's see what happens when we... here, stream map. Sanctuary P. Medical mystery.
You know what can make a bullet hole?
Oh, that's so cool!
Don't.
Dude, I
I've been
love
seeing
this.
some confusing wounds coming from Three Horns. Head down there and find out what kind of weapon's causing them. An old rifle of mine named Doc.
Sure, whatever. Head to lair. Mission Mercy always has a mission on him when you kill him. Maybe that's it. You're right. Maybe it's so that he can drop the mission from his carcass. Like with a proper animation or something. But I don't know. It doesn't even look like he does that.
Now what?
That one dropped a gub!
Mid-school degree now. Huh, Mercy? I'll be damned. That's E-Tech.
Maybe we just missed it the first time. It just flew into the void. Hey, Tuna, how's it going? Okay. Alright, what about this thing? I'm just gonna... Hold on. We got this. Let me get 3 of these kills, and then I'm just gonna kind of like set the mission in Gib to say 24. Here. You. Okay. Oh, this is great. I love this.
Shotgun uses iridium tech to turn bullets into stuff that ain't bullets. Energy stuff. Goddamn.
Is any mission weapon? I don't think that's it. You can use any weapon in general to complete this. Well, no, not any. It seems like it demands splash. It would make sense that the grog does it, and actually would make sense that the like Zed training pistols would do it too for that reason. But they wouldn't do it every time. It would be like sometimes, right? I don't know. I guess I don't know for sure that that's not true. Let's see. Give me DPS grog, bro. No, but anyway, hold on.
Are those space pants?
Hey,
Because your
thanks,
butt
Tuna.
is
Good
space.
looking.
Your butt
Thanks
is
for
from
getting Maury.
space.
Appreciate that. It's real good of you. Even though you're not a smart people. Good looking out. Thanks for taking care of one of our own.
Not read only.
And hey, Maury, enjoy the sub. Thanks to our Tuna. Thanks, Maury. Thanks, Tuna. Thanks, Maury. Alright, raw. Mission data. Playthroughs.
Are those space
Why
pants?
does this
Because
cell
your butt
have
is space. Your butt
4
is
mission
from
playthrough
space.
datas? Okay, don't question it. Yeah, there should not be 4. What is this? I'm just gonna leave it. Don't question it. This is in fact a Gibbed character. I don't think I was the one who created it originally. I can't remember where I got it from, but it's just that cool. Yeah, let's play playthrough 4, dude. Hey, Tuna, thanks for getting Syndrome too, man. Hey, good looking out. Really, thanks for getting all our friends, as you always do. Thanks, Tuna. Syndrome, you too, man. Enjoy the sub from Tuna. Who is not a smart people, me or Maury? I mean, you said you heard this stream is only for smart people, and yet you're still here, so... okay, mission data. Medical mystery. Objective progress. One, what? Why are they all ones? I don't want to just change the status to ready to turn in, because, you know, I feel like that's not vanilla enough testing to make sure that mission repeatability is working as it will in vanilla. Okay, so instead, here's what we'll do. Impact damage. Instigated impact damage? No. Or is it instigated? Yeah, no, actually that should be it. Set, willow, player, controller, instigated impact damage modifier, like 10,000. Oh. That should make us just one-shot everything, I think. Oh yeah, look at that damage cap. Yeah, buddy. You know, I could just use like Apple's Borderlands cheats for this purpose, like it's made for.
Looks like there's all types of e-tech guns out there for you to find. Blaster rifles, plasma cannons, rail guns. Sounds dangerously awesome. Judging from this news echo, I took off one of my patients.
Dude, this is the best build. Bleeper gun right here. I can't believe no one else ever uses this thing.
All right. After watching you blast those bandits with that e-tech gun, I've...
Apple's cheats doesn't make my spike shield for a kill possible. Oh, because you can't take damage. Oh, huh. What was I thinking? Oh, no, Tuna, wait, come back!
Oh, right. I was supposed to be studying the effects of these.
Okay, so now Mercy should respawn. Oh yeah. You don't need you. And he just gives the mission again. No? Uh-oh. Hey, Lungfish. How's it going? So is the only way to repeat this particular mission by repeatedly doing medical mystery and then it again?
I'm into it. Hey, you know what?
What good you fancy mids could... I'll be damned. That's e-tech.
Log the on-kill event. Oh, we're only... It's so simple. So, to figure out the inner workings of this, we would have to learn how missions really work, objective by objective, and then rewrite this mission. And I am not doing that. We're not rewriting any missions for this. It's okay if there's, you know, one broken mission here and there. If anything, the part that I'm really unsatisfied with is, what's the mission definition for the next one? Let's see. Medical mystery. Excommunicate. It is this. Well, Tuna, what's the point of belting if you, oh, and here, for reference, if you want the first one. Tuna, what's the point of belting if then you just, like, you know, don't enjoy the belt? I don't get it. Why'd you belt? Anyway, Tuna. Kale, timeout Tuna in the YouTube chat, would you?
If I'm gonna treat people shot by E-Tech,
Save editor again. This time I'll just set it to turn in.
Oh, right. I was supposed to be studying the effects of these
Okay,
E-Tech
don't pick
guns
up
on
medical
drugs.
mystery. It's just done. Okay, so here's what I don't like. Is that he has this fake exclamation point over his body. I don't want the player to, like, think that they're supposed to be able to repeat this mission if they aren't. You know, missions that aren't repeatable just shouldn't show up with an exclamation point again. That's fine. Can it be picked up in Sanctuary? What, from Zed? From where? Oh, whoops.
The Firehawk should be around here somewhere. Stay alert.
You need
Yeah, no. Hey, Joe. Good to see you. How's it going? Happy Saturday. Let's take a quick peek at the mission definition for Medical Mystery 2. Just to see if there's anything, like, obvious that pops out at us. I was gonna say you could probably make Zed give the mission too, but I don't know if that really fits the idea. Yeah, hold on. Let me see this mission definition. Okay, travel station, turn-in station. Mission weapon. Look at that. Dependencies. I wonder what would happen if we just started, like, removing dependencies. Or, like, yeah, changing, you know, like, the pickup location. Initial objective set. Mission objective set definition. Yeah, this is the stuff that I do not want to start digging through. Here's a list of the objective definitions, objective set definitions. God knows why there's that distinction. Game stage region, that's what sets the level of it, is the level of Ice B. That's Three Horns Valley. Reward. Alternative reward. Mission dialogue group, dialogue talker. Turn-in dialogue event. Willow dialogue event. Behavior provider. So the behavior provider is maybe the behavior provider for the previous one, which I can also just take a quick peek at. Behavior change remote behavior sequence state. Let's see where it says that pickup stuff. Yeah. How many missions are there like this? Not that many. If I could fix this one easily, I will. Head to Mercy Cave, find gun, search Mercy. Search Mercy. Remote event. God. Oh god, I don't even know BPDs. I'm not gonna get anywhere there. But yeah, is there just like, for Medical Mystery 2, excommunicate, whatever, mission giver equals Dr. Z. Okay, this is just text crap.
Space pants?
Like, you know,
Because
that's,
your butt
these
is
are just the,
space. Your butt is from space.
items that get shown, like, in your mission log. You know, mission giver is like Dr. Z, whatever. What reference is this? Hey, Tuna, thanks again, man. Hey, thanks now for getting default, Joe. Appreciate that. Really good looking. Thanks for getting yet another one of our friends. Joe, enjoy the sub, too. Thanks to our Tuna. Congrats on the hunt finish. Yeah, I am really happy with how the hunt went for us this year. 4th place, playing 0, and not counting any points that we didn't specifically farm at level 80. That was really cool. I'm stoked with our time. You know, that was what I wanted out of the hunt, was to optimize, you know, with our own style. Wonder if we could change the quest. Yeah, so that's kind of what I'm like scanning for. Is there an easy way to just change quest pickup location for this thing? And I'm not seeing it. Like, you know, here in the mission definition, there isn't just, like, a spot that says where it is picked up from. Here is where it has the dependency. What's your final time? You know, I don't know. I didn't actually add it up. That's what happens when turn in. Hold on, does the first one have anything weird happen when turn in? Turn in dialogue event, none, no. Yeah, no. It's gotta be in the BPD, I guess. Yeah. No good. I think, unfortunately, we just need to write this one up as a wash. What I would still like to do would be get rid of that fake exclamation point above Doc Mercy's corpse when you farm Doc Mercy. Because, like, again, you know, that's gonna be that's gonna have an actual impact on the player. They're gonna be like, what? I should be able to, like, you know, refarm this mission. But, you know, like, I can't, it's broken. Oh, so actually, if we just don't set this mission to repeatable, then that actually should go away. Hold on. Quest out. Yeah. Obviously, the only reason we're getting that bug now is we marked it as repeatable. So, like, if we just don't mark it as repeatable, then yeah. Okay. Make sure that that actually fixes it. Yeah. Cool. Fine. All right. I'm okay with this. You know, we knew this is why we're doing testing. We knew we were going to find missions that weren't properly repeatable. Okay, so I'm going to just mark that off the list. But the first medical mystery, that actually can be repeated, so good. Did we miss anything else? We did assassinate. Medical mystery. Any other side missions that we've done that we haven't properly marked? Or enemies. Okay, Doc Marcy. We need to mark Mercy. Mr. Mercy. Oh my god, in the code, he's Mr. Mercy. He didn't have his doctorate yet. And he's just unique enemy. Okay. Anything else? Rod! Yeah, right. I think we're all caught up. Oh, also, side note, all of these missions that we've done so far, I'm not sure what I want to do as categories for missions, but, you know, honestly, I think if Wreath counts as a long enemy, then Assassinate the Assassins should count as a long mission. Medical mystery, that's definitely a short mission. Name game. Let's call that a long mission. Rock, paper, gems, these are all short. Secret stash, bad hair day. Let's call that short. Bad hair day's alternate also, right. Symbiosis. Short enough, yeah. Except that you have to, like, walk all the way from... Nah, that's not that long. It's a little bit longer than just farming Midgemong himself, but it's not that long. Shielded favors, that's short. Town ain't big enough, that's short. Okay. I don't know, should Symbiosis count as long mission? Nah. Alright. Moving on. Alright. Side mission here.
Pre-recorded message begins.
The bloodshots are killing us!
Pre-recorded message ends.
Oh man, the steampunks ain't working either? I see your problem. And I'm gonna take this slow so as you can understand, alright? That thing's broke as hell. Well, better scavenge some replacement parts from the other pumps near the motel.
You know, I get the feeling already, like, this is gonna count as a long mission. That's a lot of dialogue. See, the question is, right, what counts as, like, reasonably farmable? Yeah, title of the stream, Lungfish. Like, you know, if the player were having to do this mission over and over in order to get multiple drops, I mean, honestly, it's not that bad because, you know, you compare it to, like, farming a boss that's 1 in 10. And, you know, it's a mission, you get guaranteed item. I guess, honestly, you know, there would have to be some, like, really long missions for them to not be reasonable farms when they're guaranteed. Maybe I rethink the long mission definition.
Well, that sure looks like the capacitor looking for? Hey, side question. Is it weird when I notice the moment
Yeah, you know, it's like you kill an enemy 10 times or whatever to get a drop versus assassinate the assassins once and get a guaranteed drop. I don't know. We can always, you know, like, tinker with the categories.
Damn Bullymons love building their homes on these southpaw pumps. Ha, you went. Well, looks like you got everything you need to repair that steam pump. Just plug in banana boats in, and the bounty board will be as juiced up as an Olympic athlete whose parents have.
How's it going, King of Death? Good to see you, man. Happy Saturday. Maybe just missions. Yeah, I'm thinking. I mean, okay, some would definitely be unreasonable, like DigiPeak, right? That's definitely a long side mission. Like, I don't think that the player should have to do a 45-minute mission. Interesting. Okay, so the steampunk mission did not reappear on the... Oh, no, wait. Where does that show up? It's like on a post-it note or something, right? Did you pick a side mission? So I was going to include, like, headhunters, and headhunters were going to count as long side missions. Huh. Okay, so that one's just straight up not repeatable, which is fine, because that one does, like, weird world unlock stuff. Yeah, where's the Echo? Right, it's on an Echo, but where is the Echo normally? It's, like, knifed right here or something. Anyway, it's not there anymore, so yeah, let's just not, do... Oh my god, what's that even called? What was the name of the mission we just did? This is not in my repertoire. No vacancy? Yeah, no vacancy. Okay, but this one should definitely be repeatable.
Hey, the Bloodshot's just crippled my last courier, Dino. I'll pay you if you mail these packages out quick enough. Grab the packages when you're ready to deliver them, kid.
To grab the mission to run the peak anyway. Can we do something other than assigning it a pool? Grab the mission to run the peak. What do you mean?
That's what I wanted to see. Unfortunately, you're fine, because Dino's recovered enough to get back on his route. I haven't recovered. You just duct taped my legs to these pogo sticks. Fit as a fiddle, he is. Anyway, kid, your severance is in the mail.
Anyway, my plan was, yes, DigiPeak, yes, Headhunters, because, you know, the Headhunters are just singular missions. Okay.
Hey, you!
Hey, you!
Shots just crippled my last
Should have left a
courier,
car over
Dino.
there.
I'll pay you if you mail these packages out quick enough. Grab the packages when you're ready to deliver them, kid.
So like, you'd be able to do the snowman, mission over and over. Start to finish, and that would count as long side mission. And then also, DigiPeak. Similar to a Headhunter. You know, you do the DigiPeak content over and over. Basically, you know, a big long side mission. Fun fact, when I was, you know, programmatically generating the list of every side mission in the game, you know, weeding out the story missions, did you know that when you first get to DigiPeak, that that like joke mission to open the door by pressing the button, and then, you know, you immediately turn it in, that is the one and only story mission in the DigiPeak DLC. History of Simulated Violence and more History of Simulated Violence, those are both side missions. The button is a story mission.
Bloodshot's just crippled my last courier, Dino. I'll pay you if you mail these packages out quick enough.
Okay, so that one works. Sleet.
Grab the packages when you're ready to deliver them, kid.
Okay. Is that it? Is that all we've got for side? Let me just do, like, another quick sweep in Sanctuary. Hammerlock didn't have anything else, right? Yeah, alright, cool. Prosper in time. Yeah, I heard that too, and I double-checked the bounty board to see if the exclamation point was there. Yeah, he said grab the packages, but I hadn't picked it up. I wonder if that has something to do with our fix. For, the mission kickoffs.
Once my boys bring his ass back to me, he's gonna pay for every bloodshot.
What function did we hook exactly? Accept mission. Dunno.
We're gonna bring him up from his own freaking intestines.
Well, that was needless. This is unusual. The Firehawk has harassed the shots for some time.
Some missions like the Hail mission where the last one will be repeatable. It's really neat. The later ones don't unlock until you complete the earlier ones, like normal. But then all of them are available at the same time. Next time I get back to Sanctuary, I'll show you. You know, like, Marcus has the elemental training missions, you know, first fire, then shock, etc. Once you've completed the fire one, then Marcus has both the fire one and the shock one. And once you complete the shock one, he has the fire one, shock one, and corrosive one.
Even if you do rescue Roland from this Firehawk guy, the Crimson Raiders ain't exactly long for this world. You know what?
Setting the actual herd kickoff flag? Well, but we checked. At least we checked in one place where the game would store it, and it said true. Save quit, it auto-selected the quest and play. Oh. Okay, maybe we would need to set it in multiple places, because the game has duplicate data. Say, for the player save game object that, Willow player controller references. Maybe if I also... Why wouldn't play kickoff set it everywhere, though? That seems like the method
The bandits call
that the
me
game
Firehawk,
uses.
but the name's Lilith. I'm with the Raiders, like you.
Wait to
I
get the
keep
hail
the bandits
permission
in
1 to
line
save
for
time when I
Lilith
do my
focus
first
on taking
playthrough of
down
this mod.
Jack.
Yeah, well, if you're lucky.
Long story, lots of eternal bleeding.
Yeah, exactly. You still get to repeat the first one if the first bandit slaughter has an item that you're interested in. You can force it to say true. Well, I would do that in the, probably like the save file copy of the data in memory. But I would be surprised if, you know, this method here, play kickoff that we're manually invoking, didn't already do that.
Appreciate it.
You know, I'm trying to get anything mission related to save properly. Okay, so yeah, I'm guessing that that's to do with there's this other object, player save game, right? And you always have an instance of player save game, and your Willow player controller keeps a reference to the instance of player save game. I'm guessing if we were to modify this, that would fix it. You can check, after the quest at least. Right. Do the quest. Save and quit. Check the flag, or do the quest and then just check the flag before saving and quitting and loading in again. Because, yeah, I mean, if it's just a matter of, like, the save file isn't updating with herd kickoff, then that should just be one line of code to fix. Not a big deal. But we could make it more polished by fixing that, maybe. After this quest, go to Hammerlock. Grab a quest. Hold on. Go to Hammerlock. Grab a quest you have already done, and then Mighty Morphin, then check in Gibbed. Okay, okay. Save that. Just so I make sure I get the order of operations right when we do it. We don't have Mighty Morphin until after Bloodshot, but we'll do it then.
Nice shot. Nice shot.
You're gonna pick it. We'll ring in your ears for style.
That was fun. Feeling tapped out though. Could you give me another hunk of iridium?
Yeah, that's the stuff. Give it here.
Most success I had was hooking the functions that write to the save on save quit. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Scary, but okay.
Vault open my
Those are broken down by the type of data it's saving to, which is nice. Right, okay.
No idea why.
Do it after this quest with Lilith's quest in Sanctuary. Okay. Grab both. Wait, so Lilith is gonna have two quests. She's gonna have Bowl mission and Clayton missions. And you bet your ass we're testing those too.
All right, killer. I'm back in Sanctuary. The
Lilith?
Bloodshot's have camped out all around the dam. You'll want to get a vehicle to soak up some bullets for you.
Okay, did you know that Lilith doesn't show up in Sanctuary until she's done with that dialogue? I'm pretty sure we heard that dialogue in Sanctuary at a weird time because of the modification that we made, which is fine. I've never had that happen.
Want to break some stuff?
All right, anyway. Okay. Do it after this quest with Lilith's quest in Sanctuary. Grab both. Check the one you grabbed second in Gibbed. Yeah, right. Okay, so in memoriam second.
Ever faked your own death?
Well, we're hearing the in memoriam kickoff now. I'm assuming that we probably quote-unquote heard the kickoff of Cult Following 2, thanks to our modification.
Did it a couple years back to throw Hyperion
Hey,
off my
Pixel, it's
trail.
going great. How are you?
Apparently some bandit's been
We
spying.
should have heard In Memoriam
Gonna
there,
tell
shouldn't we?
Hyperion what he
We
knows
should have heard the In
unless he
Memoriam
figures out
kickoff. In Memoriam, yeah, it's because you forced it. Right. If this were vanilla, we would have heard Cult Following because we picked it up before we picked up In Memoriam, but no, with this mod, we forced kickoff, and then no matter what, we forced kickoff for the second one anyway. You should save quit now, check In Memoriam and Gibbed. Okay. Mission playthroughs. In Memoriam. Not heard kickoff. Weird. We did hear it for Children of Phoenix. Even though In Memoriam was the one that actually played through. Now, okay, that's weird, but is it a problem?
Ever faked your own death? Tricky stuff. Did it a couple years back to throw Hyperion off my trail.
Yeah,
but
so
apparently-
why isn't this method play kickoff marking that flag? Yeah, it's not really an issue. You have to hear the kickoff twice. Yeah. Again, I wouldn't mind clearing it so that just doesn't happen. It's a little cleaner and prettier. The quest that you need to hear the kickoff for. Like, for example, Hammerlocks. Right, Mighty Morphin. Well, we'll see.
A bandit's been spying on me. He's gonna tell Hyperion what he knows. unless
Yeah, I
you
won't
take
worry
him
about
out
that for
first.
now. Alright, now Bull's loot pool has a interesting history. Let's see if he drops us our modded item. Hey, always watching. Good to see you.
Just drop something.
Fine. Bull's
Check it out.
easy.
We at Hyperion are skeptical. The bandit Lilith was confirmed dead after the liberation of New Haven. We will need to listen to your footage before payment can be processed. Leave the echoes in the attached dead drop locations.
Find those echoes, killer. If Hyperion finds out I'm alive and working with the Crimson Raiders, it could be New Haven all over again.
Looking up. Gonna grab yourself a coffee. Oh my god, dude. Oh, it's coffee time for me too. Good point. I'll be right back. Okay. Hello. He loaf indeed. So, he's actually just like orienting himself in the direction of the couch under which TT is still hiding. I wish TT would just come out and play. Kind of depressing that, like, you know, they have a play date and this whole time TT's just like hiding. Poor TT though. Is the other kitty homesick? I don't know. So, fucking Banana, TT comes over and, you know, we let him out of his carrier. And Banana comes right over, like, super interested, but he's hissing. He's not actually doing anything aggressive, it's just like his little kitty instincts are kicking in, and he hisses at TT, and he keeps hissing at TT. Like what a little jerk, dude. You're supposed to be friends. You guys have hung out and had fun together before. But no, Banana's like, this is my house. Get out. Yeah, my house, don't touch my stuff. Right, don't touch my stuff.
Jack just left him for dead in the snow, evidently.
Okay. Oh, okay. Oh my god. I blame playing in windowed mode.
Thanks.
In memoriam again?
Ever faked your own death? Stuff.
Did it a couple years back to throw Hyperion off my trail, but apparently some bandit's been spying on me. He's gonna tell Hyperion what he knows.
Skill issue. All the humans of the house also his stuff in his eye. He absolutely treats us like his playthings, yeah. My flesh has his markings, even.
Just drop something?
Mr. Bull,
You sure did?
we at Hyperion are skeptical. The bandit Lilith was confirmed dead after the liberation of Haven. We will need to listen to your footage before payment can be processed. Leave the echoes.
Just my Moby. Signed Banana. Property of
Those echoes, killer.
Banana.
Hyperion finds out I'm alive and
It's
working
written
with the
in, like,
Crimson Raiders.
scars.
Living all over again.
Hey, Goofy Goober. How you doing, dude? Happy Saturday? What you up to?
Ever faked your own death? Tricky stuff.
There's the kickoff again!
A couple years back to throw Hyperion off my trail, but apparently some bandit's been spying
Dude, the
on me.
kickoff
He's gonna
playthrough.
tell Hyperion what he knows, unless you take him out first.
Yeah, you know what? I'll deep dive that. I'm sure I can find where the flag isn't being saved and force it in the same place that we
Jack just left
manually
him for dead in
play the
snow,
kickoff.
evidently.
We're bottoming for 2 hours. Yeah, it sounds about right.
Thanks. The less Hyperion
Alright, cool.
knows.
In Memoriam's good and Bowl is good. Wait, that's Savage Lee. Where's Ball? Ball. And his name is just Ball. And he's just a regular old unique enemy. Okay.
better. You didn't, listen.
Alright, Clayton time.
Echoes, right?
And as it should be, when we select the Eternal Flame mission, we don't hear the kickoff because it was properly marked.
Here?
Also, I need my space heater. Hold on a second. Tennis falling there was. Oh my god, yeah, that's right. Right. Saved the most difficult enemy for last. You're almost finished with the course. You're almost finished with the course. You're almost finished with the course.
I am Incinerator Clay.
I witnessed you enter the lair of the Firehawk and return unharmed.
Use a fire weapon to send my brothers to the eternal flame.
Do I have a fire weapon on this file? I have 100 gubs. Uh-oh. Ugh, should have stuck with longbows, dude.
Burning people alive is
Shit. Wait, I have a plan.
This place is such a bummer.
Get over here.
Thank you. Easy game. Huh. It let me, but it didn't take.
I am Incinerator. Witness you enter the lair of the Firehawk and return unharmed. If you truly wish to serve our mother, you must pass a test. Use a fire weapon to send my brothers to the eternal flame. Then collect their ashes and return them to me.
Gonna fill in empty mission rewards with eggs. Right, so that's
mildly shady, but
that's the plan. Is, you know, there will be more sources than there are items, right? And so not every source gets an item. Wait. The sources that aren't lucky enough to get an item. Why is my... That should be working. Why not?
these guys are resistant to fire, but Clayton wants you to burn them to death. Could be tricky. You might want to whittle them down with a non-elemental gun, then switch to a fire weapon to finish them off.
Oh my god. Hardest mission. Why isn't my damage cheat working? I don't know how to make Zed give that. Oh wait, you actually did? Okay. How bad is it? Also, seriously, why? Oh, because it's incendiary. Go figure. Hold on. Incendiary impact damage modifier. Eh? Why? How is that an unrecognized property on Willow player controller when it's like right here? Oh, that's pawn. Instigated incendiary. Oh my god, there's so many of these. Instigated incendiary status. Chance. Incendiary impact damage modifier. No, that's gotta still be for pawn, right? Instigated bullet damage modifier? Maybe that'll do it? All bullets? Really, I should just turn on God mode. Okay.
Incinerators to death to get their ashes. Make sure you've got a fire weapon.
It's one bull. Wait, really? Mission directives definition 1. Okay, you know what? Hold on a sec.
Nothing at all.
You genius.
That is enough, my young torch. I can feel the firehawk smiling upon us. Return the ashes to me.
GDZ character pawn mission directives definition 1. What's the bool? Okay, so
These children now know what
cult following turned in and done.
Thank you, torch. Return to me for further trial.
Let me save here.
Read only.
Read only.
Let me know if they're up to anything dangerous. Other than
But yeah, actually, let me take a look at that. B begins mission is set to false. All his missions are in there, actually. Wait, so meaning that means you can then pick it up from Zed. How to make Zed give that medical mystery. Oh, okay. Okay. Huh. I wonder if that means that, like, under vanilla circumstances, then the player would need to go back to Zed instead of picking up the mission from Mercy's corpse. But that's fine. That's kind of cool.
Hey, I got a job for you.
While following Eternal Flame. They can get it from both. No shit. Okay, fine. Here. Let me jot that down, and then when I have, like, code infrastructure to apply arbitrary changes to missions on a piece-by-piece basis, I'll set that up with that. Hey, good call, dude. And then what was it? B begins mission. Cool.
I am Incinerator Clayton.
I witnessed you enter the
Lair of the fire.
Okay, we don't actually need to do this again. I just want to make sure that, like, picking it up and talking to him again would work properly. I think actually for this, the real question will be... what happens when Clayton disappears from this spot? Like, after we complete the entire sequence. Hey, Thumbs.
who have betrayed their one true mother, the Firehawk. They follow a heathen demigod known as Scorch. I implore you, destroy this pretender and all those who follow him.
who cares if they worship somebody else? Look, just
That's the kind of
play
stuff
along.
written inside King
Clayton
Tut's
needs to
barrel
trust your
chamber.
complete
God, if I only knew what you were
Everything
referring
needs
to.
Stop. The only way you'll hear about it.
Got him.
The false idol is no more. I can feel
Gob!
the Firehawk.
Alright, so we can mark Scorch. Not to be confused with Digistruck Scorch. Also, we're going to, like, go through some decision-making processes when it comes to things like Digipeak versions of enemies. Category unique enemy? Yeah. Fancy word pad, right?
These people are weird, but they only seem to hurt themselves and that
Okay, so yeah. Now Clayton has both. Good. So far, so good. But yeah, what's gonna happen when Clayton disappears?
No, I didn't.
After a nice walk, got about 30 questions left for today. Oh, great! That's a small amount? Or a big amount? Oh, hold on 1 second, guys. Okay, hi, I'm back. Thank you for your patience. Marlene and Cousin just got back, which means TT had to go, but TT, as described, was, still cowering. So, yeah. Anyway, we got it taken care of. Poor cat, dude. I'm disappointed. I was expecting today to be, you know, like an awesome, happy-go-lucky cat play date. Boy, did that not work out. Anyway, what did I miss? Medium. Half hour, about an hour or so. Oh, okay, that's not
We are just sitting around burning one another for giggles. Maybe we don't have to worry about
Scene
them.
switch speed reminds me of the boss key from old games. Yep. Nope. Sorry, thumbs. Don't know what that means either. can never tell with cats. Hey, Arch! Good to see you.
I guess.
You can never tell with cats. I mean, they've hung out before. TT's been here before, but he was here for like a longer period while she was on vacation. So he had time to warm up, I guess. But like, you know, Banana and TT have been playmates in the past. Bringing TT over this time, though, like, Banana just hissed at him, and TT stayed under the couch, and it was, like, all around miserable. Hey. How's Bonnie going? Actually, really well.
Thank you, Tor.
Look at this,
We
Arch.
shall
Look at how
join
cool
that
this
sick
is.
zone. The enkindling approaches.
The enkindling approaches, whatever that means, yeah.
It is time for the enkindling.
Time to sacrifice heathens to our blazing mother.
What we're doing is we're doing a lot of testing of making missions repeatable, actually working.
Once the enkindling is
And enemies loot drop code being predictable and accounting for instances where it isn't.
Okay, that sounds pretty evil. Just head to this enkindling thing. If things get creepy, I'll make an appearance. Be careful.
How about you, Arch? How's your Saturday? Way back in the days of yore, a lot of games had built-in boss button or key combo that you could hit to immediately switch the scene to something that looked like a productivity app. So when you played Castle Wolfenstein, you were supposed to be updating bank software. Wow. Okay, that is a cool fact. Really? This was like a typical enough need that video games themselves had this as a built-in feature? Really? Lusky. Oh no, I'll take your word for it. See you, Alpha. Enjoy.
Surprise, killer. I'm coming in. Your goddess has arrived, and she's very disappointed. Vault Hunter, I'll get these civilians back to Sanctuary. In the meantime, smite these bitches.
Alright, so he works. That's... Incinerator Vanya. Wow, they were gonna name him Vanya, and then they just decided Clayton would be better. Alright. Boop. And then what's his exact name, letter for letter? Incinerator Clayton. I don't know. He's kind of on the fence for, like, Long Farm. I think he gets the distant enemy tag. Alright. So now what happens? I don't see any check marks anywhere. Oh, sorry, exclamation points. Vanya would certainly be one of the more unique enemy names. I like Clayton, it's in simplicity. Okay. So Lilith now has Eternal Flame still available. But what happens if we go back to... Frostburn now? Nothing. No marks. So, actually, that's a problem. What happens when we pick
Not
it
read
up?
only. Read only.
Hey, I got a job for you.
So I kinda inspired her.
Is he back?
I am incinerator.
Okay, he's back, but he does not have any of the intermediary missions available.
If you truly wish to serve our mother, you must pass a test.
Now, he might have them available the second I complete...
Huh. Burning people alive is mildly shady, but these cultists
this
sound
first
like
one,
they want it.
Eternal Flame, but that would mean that people would need to do, let's say, farming, what do you call it? The final mission, the Enkindling mission, there we go. Let's say farming the Enkindling mission, you know, was something that a player wanted to do due to the role. They wouldn't be able to do that without also, like, repeatedly completing this one, Eternal Flame.
Nothing! Nothing at all!
Cannot kill me!
These guys are resistant to fire. Gotta burn the incinerators to death to get them.
That is enough, my young.
Let's get back to the flea market. Got some very early copies of famous Fantastic Mysteries. Okay, everybody needs a hobby, but I wish I could find a cheaper one. The fact that you fucking nerds exchange this much money over that stuff. Alright, so let's see. Finish this.
These children now know an ecstasy I can only dream of.
Huh.
Thank you, Torch. Return to me for further trials.
That's really interesting
Let me know
that
if
it
they're up
works
to
that
anything
way.
dangerous, other than burning themselves alive.
Alright, here's what I'm thinking. We'll leave these missions as eligible ones, but we'll mark all of them except for the first one as long missions. Because False Idols is repeatable, and the Enkindling is repeatable, and, you know, lighting matchstick or whatever is repeatable. But only, like, you know, in succession. So I'm thinking... Cult. Which is the first one? Eternal Flame? Oh man, what's the first one? What did we just do? Eternal Flame, yeah. So we'll leave that as short mission. But then all of the others... we'll mark these as long missions. Okay. Satisfied. These quests are reliant on the quest line. Yeah, right. Which totally makes sense. Except, you know, all of the other missions that were reliant on prerequisite missions still were, like, able to be picked up side by side. I think it's just, you know, because of Clayton. Everything's scripted around Clayton in his current state. Is Clayton still an enemy if he is a quest guy there? Actually, that's a good question. Yeah, what happens if we go down there? Up here. No, he's gone. We reset that shit. Cool. Noted. Let me go through the rest of the quest line though, just to make sure that the rest of it does work. The second time, subsequent times. Wait, he's gone!
Not read only.
Oh, wait, that's why. Yeah.
Nightmares won't stop.
Got something new for you.
Something new, she says. On our third time doing this.
Kinda inspired a cult?
I am Incinerator Clayton. I witnessed you enter the lair
The whole
of the
quest line.
Firehawk.
Well, so the first one is quickly repeatable, right? The Eternal Flame, the one that you get from Lilith, that one's fast to just do over and over. The ones after that, I have all of those marked as long.
Burning people
Becomes a
alive
quest
is
guy when you do
mildly
mission
creepy,
1,
but these
so they're kind of
cultists
all or
sound like they're
nothing.
wanted.
Well, again, yeah, except the first one still is just doing one side mission.
Dude, the Firehawk is waiting! Go! Go!
Yes, Torch. Bring me more ashes, just like that. That is enough, my young Torch.
He's a quest guy, he's the killable guy. That's okay.
Return the ashes to me.
You do the quest line, farm him as Guy.
Unfortunate news.
If you really want to, like if there's also an item that's in his drop pool as an enemy. But then if you want to repeat the missions, you know, you pick it up from Lilith again, and yeah, that does disable him as a farm until you then, you know, complete them all again. Basically, like, you're still able to both efficiently farm both versions.
Needs to trust you completely. They've been doing anything that we need to stop. That's the only
Or you're able to both efficiently farm oh my god, why can't I remember the name of this? Eternal Flame, the first mission, and you're also able to efficiently farm last guy, just not at the same time, that's all. Yeah, I know, right, Arch? Maybe you were thinking, he wouldn't be farmable. No, he's only just not farmable
themselves and that Scorch guy.
right now.
Maybe we should just leave him alone.
Actually, you know what? Hold on, we can just do false idols again, right?
There are
idolaters among us. Children who have betrayed their one true mother, the Firehawk. They follow a heathen demigod known as Scorch. I implore you, destroy this pretender.
Maybe we only need to mark the last one as
Who
long.
cares if they worship somebody else? Look, just play along.
Since
He needs to trust you completely.
it seems like the Scorch one is just repeatable,
That's the only way you'll hear about
just
it.
not at the same time. It's okay if, like, they aren't all efficient at the same time. So long as, you know, like, if the one that you want to target is efficient when you target it.
The false idol is no more. Unfortunate news, Torch. There are idolaters among us. Children who have betrayed their one true mother, the Firehawk. They follow a heathen demigod known as Scorch.
destroy.
Yeah, you could just do false idols over and over. Same thing with lighting the match.
Who cares if they worship worship somebody else. Look, just play along.
So you pick up Eternal Flame while also halfway through the following quest. Yeah, right. We've done that before with other missions that had prerequisites that we then reset by picking up the previous mission that was like repeatable too. And it still just lets you do the new one. In the case of Clayton, that might be weird because of his duplicitous existence. I don't know. Maybe we'll try that. So yeah, you know what? Hold on. False Idols, not long mission. It's just, again, not congruent. Same thing with lighting the match, not long mission. But definitely the enkindling, since you have to go through the entire chain every time for it, no matter what, that is a long mission. Yeah.
The enkindling is almost upon us, Torch, but the Firehawk spoke to her.
Demanded another sacrifice.
Assume the gov is a placeholder. Oh yeah, yeah.
The burning of her favorite son, the midget known as Matchstick. You must take him to the soaring dragon in the southern shelf.
We're doing the gun. We were doing the longbow, and then we needed to test with a differently shaped gun.
You know, if these guys really are just sitting around burning one another for giggles, maybe we don't have to worry about them. That'd be nice.
See it coming! The time is almost at hand! We will be together, Firehawk! Finally, we'll be together!
Get to the incinerator console and give him what he wants, I guess.
I feel your embrace, Firehawk! I love you! I love you so much!
Hey, what's up, Dragon? Yeah.
That was kind of weird.
Oh, sorry. Missed you. Just came into the stream. Are you editing the game code in real time while the game is running in the background? Oh, yeah. No, you can do whatever you want in real time. I'm so good at flirting. Or alternatively, yeah. Yeah, no, it would really suck if modding required you to relaunch the game from scratch every time you wanted to do something. Or every time you wanted to make one change to your mod. Most of what we're doing right now is just taking notes. There's not a whole lot of, like, live changes we actually need to do.
We shall join Matchstick soon.
Okay, so I'll pick up
The what now?
False Idols.
Unfortunate news, Torch. There are idolaters.
Interesting that that doesn't then unset the enkindling.
The Firehawk. They follow a heathen demigod known as Torch. Destroy this pretender.
And all those who follow him.
Who cares if they worship somebody else? Look, just play along. Clayton needs to trust you completely. If they've been doing anything that we need to stop, that's the only way you'll hear about it.
Okay, let's go defeat Scorch. Although, actually, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, let's go kill Clayton. Me and a friend wanna learn to program our own stuff. Cool. From scratch, that'll be fun. Yeah, right on, man. Actually. That'll do. Oh, there. Okay. No, wait. That way. You're trying to work on skin random. Yeah, Pie exec. Can we move along? I get it. I get it. I've done this. Gob! I'm trust issues that everything will work properly, so I choose to suffer. Wait, are you saying that you actually do relaunch the game every time? Why do you do that? Alright, kill Scorch. Where are we? No.
Whoops.
No.
Come on back.
No. Sure. Just to relaunch every single time as well. But I mean, it's like you have an idea of like, you know, what variables you have set to what and what, you know, like the state in general. Only, you know, relaunch when you're not sure about, you know, like the initialization process. Okay, so we now have nowhere to turn in false idols, it would seem. Turn in Incinerator Clayton. Where? Oh my god, he's there! Supposedly. Okay, so wait, he's here. But then if I turn into Lilith...
Read only.
Oh! Okay, so what it does is... Eternal Flame's still there. So what it does is it just, like, kind of canceled the fact that we had completed and ready to turn in the Enkindling. Which is fine, just so long as, you know, nothing hard blocks. The player, you know, playing with this mod can be like, oh, okay, I can't just, like, you know, do all of this shit with Clayton in any order that I want. That's not a problem. It doesn't ruin the experience.
These people are weird, but they only seem to hurt themselves, and that's... Which guy?
Oh, and hey, now it's back! How about that?
Time to sacrifice heathens to our blazing mother.
So he's gone now. Yeah, this is weirdness, but it's weirdness that the player has full control over. It's okay. And it's nothing that's like hard locking, you know, that is to say the player won't lock themselves out of anything permanently. Fine. And yeah, definitely I think this is the arrangement. Short mission for all of the ones that are easily repeatable. The Enkindling, since it's not easily repeatable because of Clayton's script, that'll count as long mission. It is repeatable, but only by doing, like, the entire sequence. Okay, cool. Happy about this, even though it's weird. Is there a way to see how many sessions of BL2 I've had in the last few months? I don't know. Besides... Like, you mean, like, how many times did you launch the EXE? I don't know if Steam has that info. I don't think Windows has that info.
Friggin' cults.
Cool. Okay. So that's the Lilith stuff. Is there anything else that's immediately after Firehawk that we're forgetting? Alright, hey, you guys want to do, Gwen's Head?
Nobody seems to be around. Just drive up and honk your horn.
Yeah, I'm opening the gate.
Really? Is it that easy to break if you go from that direction? Hey again, Hark. What's the new toy? What do you mean, what is the new toy?
Hold it!
What are we doing today?
I finally made it to the dust, huh?
Also, it's a Sal
You've been
quote.
off the echo for hours. Thought you might have got brain or something. But you ain't so. Guy, stuff.
Wait. Okay, no, I was about to ask. Okay, there shouldn't already be an exclamation point, but no, there should. It's logins. Let's do logins.
My brother Scooter told me you was coming. Don't get me
Hey, Rich
visitors
Jared,
round
good to
here,
see you.
Especially not one so cute.
I'm in the danger zone, man. My buddies kicked me out of their gyro squad.
Okay. Gwen's head. Let's find where the heck this thing is. When? Oh, we also didn't check Lascaux. We also need to do the same thing with Lascaux. Hold on, let me at least put these in our notes. Okay, Gwen's head has this item pool. What references this item pool? Interactive object balance definition, object grade, what's in the box? Easter eggs, GD Easter eggs. Huh, I wonder what else is in the package, GD Easter eggs. Hold on, I gotta use the restroom. Give me 1 sec. Okay. New toys in the workshop. Yeah, that's the one, right? Your title says new toy. Right, what else does it say? Yeah, there you go. This is the new toy, the new mod that we're working on. But again, also, like, that ho-ho-ho thing is a Sal quote, because that's who we're using. Okay. This seems to just be, like, right here. Item pool. So it does need to be a pool. Item attachments. Interesting. I wonder what else this type of object is used for. The question is, so, this is probably an object that isn't always loaded. Like right now in the main menu, do we have this thing? No objects found. But then when we load into the dust, there it is. So we need a way of, like, detecting when the player actually interacts with this, because we can't just modify it whenever we want. Same as with, like, unique enemies, you know, that are only loaded when you're in the map that they're in. So this is interactive object balance definition. Where in the game's code do we see that utilized? Found a screen cap from the Steam recap. Based off that, I'm probably around 2K game launches since last November. Pyrex! Pyrex! I haven't relaunched my game a single time this entire coding session. Why do you do that to yourself? Okay. So population factory. Okay, so a population factory interactive object is what is responsible for spawning the Gwen's head box, it seems like. Get spawn visibility downs. Okay, create population actor is probably what we're looking to hook. And it takes a population master, population opportunity, spawn location context object, and then a bunch of other things. What is this population master? Okay, well, where does it reference object balance definition? Okay, it just is created, and at some point this attribute of it is initialized. Surely before create interactive object is invoked. Or create population actor is invoked. Okay, so let's hook that. You test... Okay. Yeah, we don't need that. And this is in Willow Engine, right? Willow game interactive. Yeah, yeah. Willow game dot interactive object balance definition. Or rather, population factory. Hold on a second. Get all outer. Object dump the default one? Package Willow game. Okay, yeah. Okay, and then the method that we want to hook is create population actor. Okay, and always return true. Okay. Just to make sure that we've got the right method here.
Hey, Shorty, you're the best.
Hello, FC Mobile M. Nice to meet you. Thanks for the host. Hope you had a good stream. I made boigueras. I do not know this dish. I assume that's a dish, unless you made some other, like, boy-related thing. Sorry, what's that, Egg White? Anyway, hey again, Egg White. How you feeling, dude? Okay, log... log our caller and their... What was the property on this thing? Object balance definition. We want to make sure that, like, this is the Gwen's head box that we see. Okay. Okay, there's a lot of them. Cash box, dumpster, cardboard box. Okay. How about we just trust that this is working, because we definitely, you know, did hook something functional there. And then what is the one that we're looking for specifically? Object grade, what's in the box? Yeah. Oh my gosh. So let's get rid of this logging. We don't need this right now. To reset the hook every time. Interactive object. There it is. Okay. Is it next to us now? No, but it has spawned somewhere. Okay. All right. We figured it out. So, that gives us access to this object when it is, in fact, actually loaded. Is this hook. Okay. Perfect. So, hold on. If the object balance definition is not that, then we can just return true here and do our work in the main body here. And what that work is, we want to do caller dot object balance definition dot default loot first item in the index, right? Dot item attachments dot item pool. Okay. What are we putting in the box? Well, I mean, it's gotta be a gub, right? Actually, the fact that this requires an item pool and not just an inventory balance definition is kind of annoying. That means we actually need every item to be in an item pool. We can't just work with inventory balances, even though we're working with individual items. Every item needs to be wrapped in a pool. So I'll write some code at some point offline to just stick everything into like their own pools, custom pools. Think a big item. I think what'll happen is, well, tell you what, I won't say. We'll make the modification, then we'll farm it. Give me some item pool. Hold on. Saturn? No, Talos. There we go. Okay. Oh my god, give me the box. Hey, Torte. Good to see you. Only affect red text items. No, so I am planning on, having there be, an item pool for each purple non-unique item, including class mods. Also blue class mods. For the gun types, it'll be... Oh, hold on a second. Oh, I've broken something, that's why. For, purple weapons, I was gonna do gemstones. Gemstone Jacob snipers was gonna be one item that gets shuffled into random location. And then also, doll gemstone snipers, Hyperion gemstone pistols, etc. Each of those will be their own pool that then gets shuffled into things. Yeah, purple nades, purple relics, etc., etc. Hold on, what did I do wrong? Item attachments. Oh, item attachments is an array. Right. Oh, okay. Item attachments 0. Okay, no errors this time. All right.
Oh, what's in
It
the
worked!
box?
It's Longbow because at one point when I was dashing together some shit, I went and saw Saturn. Okay, so yeah, box is normal box until you open it and then just Longbow. Yeah, that's what I was expecting to happen. All right. Cool.
Oh, what's in
Love
the
it.
box?
I say with Dull Gauge, just show me that the box farm is never there enough. Anyway, I like that. I like that the box remains concealed until you open the box.
Oh, what's in the box?
Alright, let's go do Let's Go, because we forgot that. I will put this somewhere else. I'm not sure. We might end up reusing this code for other items, but I don't know. The Gwen's Head might be the only thing that uses a population factory interactive object. I don't know. Let's see. How Let's Go work? Hey, they call it cave gun. How about that? Oh, it's a behavior. Behaviors spawn items. How about that? Now, we could just edit this pool. Actually, we could just do that for the Gwen's Head, couldn't we? Because that was in a pool. And the pool should always be loaded. Maybe I went through all that for nothing. Object dump. Yeah, there's the pool for Cave Gun. We can just swap the item into that. Same thing. Item pool definition for Gwen unique. Okay. You know what? That's easier. Forget that shit that we just did. Cool to, you know, like, have that in our repertoire, but yeah, no, all we need to do is, like, swap the pools when the mod is loaded. Okay. Okay, Gwen's Head box. Here, let me just note that. Let's go. That also saves us from having to, like, you know, do that thing that I was talking about with wrapping every item in a loot pool. Swap items into the pools and change the rates. Well, I mean, in the case of these two examples, we don't even need to change the rate to 100%. You know, every time you open Gwen's Head, there's one. Every time you, load into Frostburn, there's a Let's Go. Yeah. But for, like, all of the unique enemies that we're testing today, for example, like Knuckle Dragger and shit, that's what we're doing, is we're swapping items into their pool and setting the rate to 100%. Would leaving the gun and going back give different guns or be the same? It would be the same. That's the idea, is the seed makes it the same. You know, we replace the item in pool weapons Gwen unique with the randomized item singular, and it's that randomized item every time. Yeah. The seed, you know, once you have a seed generated, the mod will put the same items in the same place, provided the seed stays the same every time. You could even, you know, send seeds to your friends if they want to play the same randomizer that you did. Alright, anyway, that's 2 items off the list. Easy. I absolutely overcomplicated that. Let's do too close for missiles.
Oh, what's in the box?
Yeah, right, like how skill tree rando has seeds. Sure. And if every time you use the same seed, it's the same skill tree. Joel's getting gub seeds. Yeah, sure. Wait. Give me that part.
That's one part down. Just finished prepping my truck for those bandit parts. Just get a few more and we'll be good to go.
You're in camp? You really are a cowboy. Now snag those volleyballs and get some jet fuel.
First time you've seen me open Gwen Headbox, you don't say.
Keep grabbing that stuff. You don't have time to think about it. If you think, you're dead. You almost got everything. Don't bug out now.
I also can't remember the last time I did this mission.
Great. Now douse their volleyball net with fuel and nail those sons of bitches. They kicked me out because they thought I was just some. That must have buzzed their towers. No more.
Oh, wait, hold on. Shirtless man. Did the shirtless men respawn?
I got the need to seed. Crap.
Bro.
Those are the guys who kicked me out.
Bro.
Blow them away.
Bro.
You really splashed those suckers. Yeah. Come on back.
Not normally. Let's see. I believe you, but I've never tried.
You can be my wingman.
Yay! Thanks for the gub logins. Okay, so without picking up the mission again. Okay, yeah, no shirtless men. Okay. Alright, now this mission is effectively repeatable, right? Up here. Wait, where's Buzzard Camp?
I'm in the danger zone, man.
Oh.
My buddies kicked me out of the gyro squad. Now they're celebrating with a round of psycho head volleyball. Steal their balls and burn their net.
Looks like my blocking hooks broke, so hold on. I did have those in here, right? Yeah. We'll get to Tubbies later. Oh my god, you're still doing it? You know, I am not surprised that you're still doing it, in that it's lasting this long. I am surprised that you're still doing it in that you're lasting this long. That's impressive. Respect for the commitment.
Keep grabbing that stuff. You don't have time to think about it. If you think, you're dead. You almost got everything. Don't bug out now. Now douse their volleyball net with fuel and nail those sons of bitches.
Done grading. Hey, congrats. How'd they do?
Oh! No way! Is the net
a problem? Oh, douse net. Oh, okay. Shut up. See you in a bit. Great background. All right, cool. See you, Umby.
Crap! Those are the guys who kicked me out. Blow them away.
Okay, so it's funny. My first thought wasn't that I made a mistake doing the mission. No, the game is broken. It had to be that trying to repeat the mission breaks the net.
You can be my wingman.
Okay, so that works great. Log that. Oops. Okay.
Oh, what's in the box?
This tell me last semester did well and knew their stuff. The others were mixed. Oh. Meaning other teachers didn't prep them for this content as well as you did.
Almost got a bandit car? Roland can handle whatever the bloodshots dish out, but I generally don't like letting him get tortured any longer than I have to.
You should know how to add forces. It's the basic of Physics 1. Yeah. These were all kids that did take Physics 1, and now they're taking your course, yeah? Alright, hold on. So, I'm gonna start noting things that we should take care of at some point. Moonshiner. Moonshiner should be a source of loot for the other category. Let's get the, Bloodshot fast travel, and then we'll go back to the dust, spawn the Moonshiner,
Looks like one of ours.
see if his chest is unique or something.
Back on the horn.
Okay, bye.
We've been tricked! Kill him! We got an intruder! Get him, Bad Mom!
Does Moonshiner even have a chest? Yeah, you kill the Moonshiner's, like, 2, caravan, technicals or whatever, and he stops and says, "Oh, I'm sorry, you know, like, don't kill me or whatever. Take anything I have." And that's a chest on the back of his truck. Okay, so, Badma. That's another one. Badma doesn't have a loot pool, but we need to give him one. Just rob me, get over. Yeah, that's the one. What's up, Livian? How's it going? Here, give me my logging back. Okay, pawn balance Badma, and then pawn balance midget shield 3, 1, and 2. Go figure. What does Badma's like vanilla balance look like? He's got his stuff that he equips. Might not be there. That is to say, it's might be set to none. Okay. So in these instances, where an enemy doesn't have a loot pool in vanilla, well, then we just want to give them one. Hey, Inactive B. No, I'm not interested in that game in general. I'm afraid. I'm sorry. Besides Apple Active BL3 modders. Yeah, I see people post BL3 mods once in a while. Can't wait to see Smashhead's balance name. Is it something to do with Gunpile? Oh, I really hope it's something to do with Gunpile. Okay, so here where we hook enemy spawning, and this is getting long. This test function wasn't supposed to be so long, but again, we'll refactor all this later. Okay, let's go up to the very top. If... balance dot... Hold on. Want the full path name. If the path name equals... And then... What was Badma's? Yeah. Oh, hey, we're on read-only.
Not read-only.
There. If the balance is Badma, or, actually, I guess probably a better way to do it is if that balance is in, and then we'll have a tuple of these. When I refactor this, I'll do it nicer, such that we have, like, a list of all of the pawns that need to have, like, item pool lists added, and then go through each one of them programmatically here. But anyway, for now it's just if Badma. Balance dot default item pool list. Oh, and let's make sure that we end here. Return true. If we match that. Epic NNG has been active. Really? He doesn't just do YouTube videos, he actually, like, you know, is poking around under the hood himself personally? Huh, cool. Anyway, balance.default item pool list. So that's an array, right? For other instances, let's take an example of one that behaves normally here. Default item pool list. Okay. So equals create a new list array. And then it should look something like this. Okay, it's just two properties. Okay, item pool. Actually, item pool definition. Yeah, it actually needs to be a pool. So maybe this is where we do, in fact, need to wrap everything in a pool that isn't already. For now, let's just do that Talos thing. Here, longbow. Longbow pool equals... What was that, creepers or something? Were we able to find that? Item pool. Thanks, BLCMM. Weapons Minecraft. Go figure. Okay, so that's an item pool definition. With that name. Nice and concise. And then the weighting should look like that. Okay. Show it to me. Unexpected type, expected tuple. Huh? Did I not get that right? Oh, this should be wrapped in a tuple. Those, okay, yeah, that is one entry in the list. Okay. Nice. Oh, that. How about that?
You're in?
Okay, no error that time. Alright, so maybe we can't just put in the default item pool list. Maybe it's getting overridden. Let me just make sure. Well, the thing is, inactive, it sounded like you did want to start an argument the way you phrased that. Like, So when BL4 comes out, if it's not BL2, it's gonna be complete shit, is basically the vibe I'm getting. That really does seem like you were trying to start an argument. No, no one's saying that BL3 is complete shit because it's not BL2. Plenty of people like BL3. It's a drastically different game from BL2. The fact that I'm playing BL2 instead of BL3 is not some, like, you know, hate thing. It's just that's my preference for video game thing. Just because BL3's newer doesn't mean it's automatically going to be the one game that everyone plays over all of the other instances in the franchise, or else people are haters and they think it's shit. It's just different games for different people. That's all. Anyway, yeah, this isn't working. So, yeah, I guess Badma having use items in his... Oh, wait, that's the wrong thing. Hold on. Badma. Yeah, enemy use custom item pool lists. Wait, we are editing him properly, right? Like, that's actually being applied. Default item pool list. Definition, Minecraft, yeah, the basic pool probability. Okay. So yeah, we can't just put that into default item pool lists. I guess we probably need to insert it into the playthroughs one, which, that's a little... That's tough, because we want to do it in a way where it then doesn't conflict with these existing entries. That wouldn't be such a big deal if it weren't for the fact that the SDK is not very good at just messing with lists of structs. It might be easy. Hold on a second. Okay, so we want to iterate all of the playthroughs. Yeah. Or playthrough in balance.playthrough. Playthrough dot playthroughs, right. Okay, playthroughs dot custom item pools. Custom item pool list. Okay. Pools equals playthrough the custom item pool. Pools dot append. See, this is where I don't think this will work. I mean, I could here. Why don't we just in case convert that to a list, a Python list, instead of, you know, the Unreal Engine F array. Pools dot append dis. Hopefully it's just that easy. That's in the same format, right? Yeah, item pool and pool probability. Okay, yeah. Okay, and then set that back. So playthrough.custom pool list equals pools. Okay, please don't throw an error on that last line. That's what we're afraid of with the SDK.
I want it.
And it did. Line 32 specifically. Yeah, unexpected type got tuple, but absolutely it should be... Hang on, that's not just because of that one modification we're doing, right? Like, if we take the original custom item pool list and then just immediately reapply it, does it still throw the same error because SDK flaw? Yeah, it does. Well, we could do the same thing, create our own tuple from each of the entries. Oh, man. Pools equals empty array, and then for pool in custom item pool list, pools.append. This is gnarly. I really don't want to have to do this, but, you know. If it works, it works. But this is where I wish the SDK was just a little bit more perfect, where it didn't throw an error inserting an f-struct into an array of f-structs. Because the only way it knows how to insert something into an array of f-structs is to insert a tuple that matches the elements of the f-struct. Anyway, I digress. Pools.append. Okay, create a new tuple to append with pool dot... what's the name? Okay, pool.item pool. And then another nested tuple. Pool.pool probability. Dot base value constant. Okay, so all four of these things. Here. Make this a little bit more readable. Okay. Then we don't need this anymore. Now we can add our other custom one. And then playthrough.custom item pool list equals pools. Okay, that should work. As, like, gross and, like, unnecessary as it is. No errors. Hey, would you look at that? Okay, I hate it, but it works. We can now add arbitrary pools to an enemy's balance without affecting their existing ones. Now... Wait, what the fuck is that? Where'd that pyrophobia come from? We didn't just get that from one of the midgets, did we? Okay, I think I might have accidentally done that in such a way where it just keeps adding it. Yeah, there's longbow. No? Yeah, was that a world drop from one of the midgets, dude? Wait, it's not repeatedly adding it. Why isn't it? I just realized, you know, like, that I had a bug, but I'm not seeing the bug. Oh, I know why. It's because every time I save and quit, it unloads Badma and then loads it again from scratch. Okay, fine. Which, if I do this, just respawn a Badma. Now he should drop more than one because of the bug. No? Oh yeah, there we go. And so I don't want it to be that way, because there might be circumstances under which, you know, you get multiple of the same enemy without saving and quitting or unloading them. So, hold on, I can add a quick clause for that. God, this code is so ugly. Ugh. Sorry, well, when I do a refactor, I'll put everything in pretty places. If pool.item pool equals, in this case, longbow pool, item given equals true. Okay. And then after we go through all of the existing pools, then only if item given, only if not item given, then add it again. Okay. Okay, that should fix that. Kinda, Neptune? Here. See if I can pull this up for you. Not a whole lot. There's, like, the basics, and then a lot of learning how to make mods is just trial and error and looking at other people's mods. But bl.sdk.github.io, developing mods. This is, like, you know, the first thing to read, at the very least. But really, I can't stress this enough. You know, like, most of learning how to make mods is really just, like, looking at mods and then trying shit. Okay. Go again. That looked like just one. Couldn't tell. Good. Oh my god, we have a sea of midgets. Yeah, definitely he's still only dropping one at a time. Okay, cool. Alright. Again, it's so ugly, but kind of have to do it this way, and also I'll still do, you know, like some cleanup. Make everything nice and pretty at least, despite the ugly methodology. So that'll work from Badma, and then we can also use that system for, say, Mad Mike, or Hamhawk, you know, other enemies that, like, don't drop anything in vanilla, but we can give things in loot rando. Yeah. Doing game development? No, God, no. Hey, Activity, how you doing? Yo, what's up, Gas Mask? Perfect getting started. Yeah, that'll give you the tools, just not really like the you know, specifics. The specifics, again, you know, it'll just come from messing around like with it in real life. Okay, now back to the dust. Oh, what was the other thing I was gonna check? Oh yeah, Moonshiner, and we need to make sure that Ellie's car mission is properly repeatable. Well, we made Borderlands 3. Don't fucking blame me for that shit! You watched any Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask? Right, so this is supposed to create the same excitement as, like, the item randos in those games. Absolutely, I've watched plenty of Zelda randos. I've also done a lot of Wind Waker randos. I always liked Wind Waker. And it's a good rando game. especially for a casual like me. Doesn't require tech, or you can enjoy it even if you're not into the tech aspect, I should say.
My mom Moxie always told me if I slim down, men would pay me more mind. Shows what she knows. I got these boys bending over backwards. This all kind of reminds me why I came out here in the first place. Lived in sanctuary for a while, but Moxie kept hassling me about working for her, putting on makeup, losing weight. I just got sick of her nagging and came out here to make it on my own. That, and I was worried Scooter might have a crush on
How do you feel about a gossip stone mechanic?
What?
Using vault symbols, like you talk to a vault symbol and it gives you a hint as to where an item is. Oh man. Okay, that's actually genius to the point where I really want to do it. Oh, but that would be work. Not in the 1.0 release. That's really smart. I love that idea. But oh god. Let's get the rando aspect working before we start adding like crazy elaborate features like that.
Like an eagle soaring through the midnight sky. Only the eagle's like 300 pounds with a kick-ass rack.
Yeah, that's a update type feature, right? What would the hints be like? Oh, literally, like, just straight up, they would tell you what items are where? Here's the other question is, are there enough vault symbols in the game, to cover every item in the game?
Hot. Mm-hmm. That one's looking good.
Explosions, theft, and integrity.
All right.
Want to help me with something?
Yeah, I want to help you with something. Don't you already have all these statues, though? Yeah, Savagely is a dud, right. But again, like... Well, I guess, right, since the Gossip Stones work that way, we would need as many vault symbols as there were checks. Like, for every location in the game that could possibly have an item, we would need there to be that many vault symbols.
Now grab the ornament. My mom Moxie always told me if I slim down, then it'd pay me more mind. Shows what she knows. This all kind of reminds me why I came out here in the first place. Lived in sanctuary for a while.
And as I've seen, Gossip Stones can repeat, having 2 or 3 say the same thing, and some items just don't have hints. Okay.
I just got sick of her nagging and came out here to make it on my own.
Warrior drops blue relic.
Have a crush on me. What? Man, would you look at that design? Like an eagle soaring through the midnight sky. Only the eagle's like 300 pounds with a kick-ass rack.
Savagely is a dud. Oh, red text of gun plus vague enemy title. Oh, I like the idea of red text. Yeah, no, I think that's how I would do it. But you know, honestly, I don't want to think about that yet. That's so much. We already have so much on our plates already. That would be like, you know, Major 2.0. Taking these notes? No. Okay, positive self-image works. Ugh. What time is it? Okay.
Hell of a day.
Moonshiner. Let's find Moonshiner. We can get Moonshiner, right? Hey, that's right, Liger. How you doing, dude? Moonshiner, is he just in the dust immediately? Or is that, like, locked behind a certain stage of the main game? When does a Moonshiner start spawning? Was only here during the mission? No, so the guy that, like, yells at you, back off! You know, my boys will have something to say about it while you're in the dust. The caravan. Yeah, the caravan. That guy. Well, Quest whole DLC is a long adventure with all this testing. Yeah, right. We do every single side mission at least twice, right? It can happen at any time. Well, we haven't gotten him. Oh, I hear him. Where? Where you at, caravan leader? He's not showing up in the list of pawn balances. I wonder if that's because he doesn't count as a Willow AI pawn. Marauder regular, grunt, 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 regular, Goliath, gyrocopter. That's buzzard. Yeah. Spawns at Iridium Blight. Yeah, is that always true? Where is he? Hold on. Oh! I see his cars. Where is he? Oh, there he is! Okay, wait. Kill the cars. Crap.
Alright, I'll surrender. Just rob me and get it over with.
Okay, so yeah, he hasn't shown up in our normal logging. What? He should be logged so long as he's a pawn. Okay, I guess he just doesn't have a balance definition. Fine, we can work around that. The real question is this chest on his back unique? This might be a huge pain in the ass to do this one, but I like it. I like the idea of doing this one. Giving players an excuse or a reason to actually care about the Moonshiner. He might be slow, but it's like if he gives an item guaranteed, same way, you know, as a mission, you know, like he's not even 1 in 10. Every time you get him, he gives an instance of his item. That's perfect. So I'm willing to put in the work for this one, because it's a really good one. It may mean we need to, like, create a custom chest or something just for him. But first we gotta find him. Hang on, let me just start by searching for caravan. AI class definition, caravan flatbed. AI definition, caravan AI pawn balance. He has a pawn balance. Caravan flatbed driver. Oh, is that pirates? Oh, that's Orchid. You're right, that's Orchid. Okay, fine. Important distinction. What is that for? I guess that's probably for, like, the boats themselves, even though they don't have visible people on them, or whatever. Who runs a caravan for 3 white guns and a green? I know, right? Hey, Russell, how's it going? Don't worry, we're fixing that, Russell. We're giving him some real good shit. Caravan with loaders. Yeah. I was just wondering, what is the caravan flatbed driver, but I guess it's just the boats themselves, or one of the boats themselves. Yeah. Because the driver, I don't think they mean the loaders. Those are probably just regular badass loaders. This GD Caravan AI Def Caravan Driver looks like it's the main game one. What reference is that? AI Behavior Provider Definition. Action Drive Vehicle. Willow Vehicle Seat Definition. What? This is gonna be hard to track down. That was relevant, but the caravan does drop a body if pushed off a cliff. Oh yeah, huh? I know the Moonshiner does. I've seen the Moonshiners. I didn't know the caravans did that. There's a caravan BPD. I want to find the chest first. Chassis definition. What the fuck is this? Hey, welcome back, Pop. Umbi, good to see you. What is a chassis definition? I've never heard of this class. Probably the vehicle equivalent of body. Probably. Yeah, that doesn't look helpful anyway. Force field shape sphere. What the hell is that? Oh, dude, the Scarlet DLC one does have a unique chest that's just immediately accessible right here. Actually, let's remember that. We will do that with Scarlet, at least. Scarlet's will be a check. Okay. Okay. I like that. But I still want the dust one. Steal the Scarlet chest. Every caravan can be a check. No, 2 different caravans. 2 different checks. Okay, keep going. Mission objective definition. Destroy caravans. Orchid. Oh, yeah, yeah. Duh. Orchid. No force field radial component. Package GD Caravan. There's a bunch of packages for each of these dust caravan related things. Particle systems. Pawn allegiance. No. Point light. Population Factory Willow AI Pawn. So that's at least where he spawns from. Do you have the grog? Yep, definitely will do. Let me bookmark this. I don't think this is going to be that helpful for us, but... Spawn allegiance, vehicle archetype, pawn, caravan. Man, so much code went into this stupid little thing that no one ended up caring about. It's exciting, your first playthrough. Do you then remove the grog as a mission item for Beard Makes the Man? No. So you have to find the grog? Well, I mean, that's a fair question. You know, like, what's the point, or what's the fun in the grog being an item that you have to hunt down and then farm? If you could always just get one for free. I'm on the fence about that one. I don't want to just go around changing everything in vanilla that doesn't fit my vision, you know? Like, I don't want to be that, you know, tyrannical mod maker that makes everyone follow along with the decisions that I made for them. Yeah. I say remove quest item grog personally. I guess, what might be the right thing to do would be make all mission items themselves be randomized. So instead of getting the grog for having Beard Makes the Man active, you get a random longbow or a random blockade shield or something. No, I agree that that one in particular changes routing and building in an interesting way. But the player can choose to do that or not choose to do that. You know, I don't need to enforce that upon them, you know, in a tyrannical manner. If the player wants to play my mod and then, you know, bypass the spirit or whatever, quote unquote, by using the mission grog instead of actually hunting the grog, then fine. I'm not gonna, like, you know, go out of my way to forcefully stop them from doing that. But I would expect that, you know, your average player, instead of using the mission grog, would go out and find their own grog because that's the fun of playing my mod in the first place, you know? Isn't the grog required for that quest? No, you don't actually need to get the dwarves drunk. That's an optional objective. All you need to do is crush the dwarves. Yeah. Tell you what, I'll write something down on the to-do list. If I were to do anything, it would be the shuffle mission items thing. Yeah, quest items an option period. No, I saw you say that. I'm not gonna lie, the only reason that I wouldn't bother making it an option if I wasn't gonna do it is just because, you know, it's work. And we already have so much to do. Like, for example, track down how the heck this chest is spawned. And, like, you know, what chest? I could, instead of just trying to, like, dig through Object Explorer, print out a list of every... Hold on. Get all Willow interactive object, I think? Okay, getting somewhere. Sure, whatever. Well, here, give me a chest. Yeah, whatever. Interactive object definition. Okay. Fire barrel, fire barrel. Player respawn checkpoint, catch a ride, dust echo. Generic wheel, scooter emblem, fast travel machine, dynamite plant scooter. What is that? Interactive object, MO, I don't know what that is. Meet Ellie, dynamite plant scooter. Does that ring a bell for anybody? Catch a ride, catch a ride, catch a ride, player respawn, level travel. Actually, would it be near the top of the list, most recent? Cash box, mini fridge, junk pile, storage locker. Grave stash, that's an interactive object. Go figure, for the good, the bad, and the Mordecai. What's in the box? There's that. Doll weapon chest. That might be it. Only dynamite I know of is the blow up the big wheel during Clan Wars. Oh, that's probably it, but... Scooter, huh? Oh yeah, you're probably right. Rigged race detonator. These are fun to look at. Alright. Tell you what. This one. Oops. I think the caravan is the only doll chest in the dust. Yeah, there, except... There's the red chest in the, buzzard hangar, Loggins' area. And I'm afraid that this one is that. Can I get, like, location? Yeah, here we go. Oh! Okay, it is this one. Alright! We found something. Okay, first thing that we've learned is it does not have a unique chest. So if we're going to modify this, we're gonna have to create our own chest from scratch. Okay, fine. But yeah, whatever. At least we've tracked down an instance of this, and maybe we can find owner. Okay. Willow vehicle, okay, so this Willow vehicle, wheeled vehicle 92 is the, you know, parent of this chest. So that's helpful. What do we do with that? Trying to see if there's anything like unique here attached. Huh. I so wish that this interactive object definition wasn't just a normal green chest, dude. That would have been so helpful if we could just find, you know, intercept a unique one when it spawns. And then we'll just change the loot pool in it. Shit. So this actually does have a balance definition state. Wow. Really? But this isn't an actor. What is that under? Willow interactive objects have balance definitions. Huh. Do chests generate loot on open? Yeah. But I have no idea how that process works. What we could do is we could check, hook when a chest gets opened, and when it does, we could check to see if it's this chest that has, like a vehicle as its parent, and then we know it's the right chest and we could do whatever. I'm probably going to come back to this, or maybe work on this in my own time, because it's really just going to be a lot of, like, trial and error staring at Gearbox code. So, hold on. Let me take some notes here. Or I'll just, like, leave this open. Yeah, I'll just leave this page open. Okay. So that's actually helpful. I wish it was easier, but at least now we know it's possible. Yeah, exactly. If chest owned by wheeled vehicle, that's how we're able to, like, intercept it. It's just that then we have to do a whole lot of work. Either we, like, replace it with a new a chest that, like, we've invented, which is a lot of work, or we intercept when it gets opened and try to affect what loot gets generated, which will also probably be a lot of work. But I'll poke around with it in my own time so that you guys don't have to watch me just, like, staring at code saying nothing. Was that all we wanted to do in the dust? Was there anything else? Are we missing anything that we should have logged? Yeah, enemies. Bad Maw. Give me... Oh, crap. That was like a minute ago. Oh, here, actually, I can just get it this way. Does the Black Queen spawn now? Oh, I guess so. Huh, true. We could just check her off the list, make sure that she works correctly. Okay. Yo. Hey, what's up, Saucy? How's it going? I actually just don't know. Yeah, I know. I think Black Queen would both count as rare spawn and distant enemy, so we have to know that, like, at least her loot works correctly. Let me try something. Set Willow player controller movement speed modifier 100. Now give me movement speed modifier. Movement speed modifier. Oh, is that on the pawn? Yeah. Oh, there we go. Why haven't we been doing this the whole time? Hey, there she is. Alright, Spider Ant Black Queen. Does she drop it? Easy, bro. you. Enemies. What's her exact name? Hey, what's up, Banana? The Black Queen. Okay. Okay, so she is distant enemy. And she's also rare enemy. Okay. Make the hunt easier with a simple... Yeah, I know, right? Is the dust in that middle level scaling point where if you get there too soon, no launchers yet? No, launchers are minimum level 10. The dust can never be less than 10.
I can hear with my teeth.
Look here, Hyperion. I'm not asking much for rolling. $1 million. Hello? Okay,
You handling the blood? Hyperion wants rolling bad. Even if they don't buy him from the bloodshots, they'll be coming for him. You better
Look at those murderous bloodshots. Don't you think that door would be better without their smell? That's all I want. Clean up this planet. And that
We get some middle level nukem. Oh, yeah, and, well, if you're asking about the Black Queen, for the purpose of Black Queen drop, assigned drops like that ignore the normal, like, level minimums. You know, a good example is, all of the farms that you can do, in Liarsburg. You know, like, just getting a legendary from Knuckle Dragger ignores all of the other level minimum rules, you know. Okay, Mad Mike. If we're amazing, then the code we already wrote for Badma will just work on him. But first we need his balance. Oops. I have too many windows on this one monitor. Dude, one monitor coding is awful. You guys are welcome. Reddit. I'm definitely gonna call him distant enemy. Because you gotta, like, do all of this mobbing to open doors and stuff at the beginning of Bloodshot, then you have to get all the way to him and do all this mobbing before he will spawn, so that's definitely, like, a long one, like Wreath or Roof. Okay. Let me set a position here. Re-exec this. Alright.
You can still You don't want none of this.
Hey, it works. Easy.
Give me your damn loot! Just so you can ignore me! How about 50,000 bucks? Somebody stop that slagging from spring and rolling! We lose him, we lose our payday!
Well, that's that. Now let's see about the night.
In the dark of night!
Well, the electric wall chest is checks.
And that's how Handsome Jack pays ransom.
That might be a future update thing. Yeah, yeah, we'll do Prospector Zeke when we get to him.
Stop this damn thing!
Is Warden going to drop a gub? No, he shouldn't, because he should not have the normal default infrastructure for legendary loot drop 1 in 10 or whatever. Hey, Mutant. Good to see you. One question. Should I make suiciding in the sacrifice pit a check? That's a weird one. I feel like that's not something that, like, your average player would consider to be a loot source, you know? The thing is, it's really good. Yeah, on the way here. Optional? Well, we can't have a trillion categories. It would go under other, you know, same as Gwen's Head and Moonshiner, right? Fucked it. Hey, what's up, Glenny? How you doing? Yeah, I don't know if this needs to be a farm. I also don't really want to look up how it works. I have to include the shrine and Dragon's Keep. Yeah, at some point we have to draw a line. You know, if we include every single thing that can drop a green item in the game that isn't just, you know, a skag pile, then, you know, we are going to inundate the player with all of this nonsense. And I definitely consider this one to be nonsense. Not even just overwhelming ourselves. Like, you know, if something is good, I'm willing to put in the effort. I'm more thinking, like, what is the gameplay gonna be like? You know, the player opens their spoiler log, or their spoiler-free log, to see all of the checks that they are responsible for checking. And one of them is kill self in, you know, Bloodshot Rampart's sacrifice pit. That's just stupid, you know? I think, like, this one's a no. Like, you know, you have to really know this as a, like, you know, out of... It's basically like an out-of-bounds thing to pull this off. Yeah. Gotta run through 2 maps to farm... Yeah, which is fine. I mean, that's not really the factor. It's more just, like, the player has to run to the pit, get on the ladder just right, find the pixel where they can still hit the lever, drop in, die, respawn, run back over, check the loot. That's not, like... It's funny, but it's not really something that, like, I think should be a part of normal experience with this mod, you know? Any real unique source should be the rule? Yeah. I mean, I'd consider this to be a co-op thing, if anything. And we're designing this for solo. Being able to do this in solo, that's, like, kind of a, you know, out of bounds. Yeah.
Meet me back at station. I got a plan to stop Jack.
Tinderbox Snowman needs to have a big gun. Yeah. Definitely we're doing Tinderbox Snowman, for sure. And yes, he will have a gun just poof into existence. Like, how was it here this whole time?
Handsome Jack is gonna kill us all unless we stop.
He means hi.
That's his way of saying hi.
Right.
Okay.
Sorry.
So now...
Look, I'll be honest, soldier. We're losing this war.
Hello,
We've been trying to stop Jack.
we're supposed to... Hey, Deceptix, you still here? Mighty Morphin's second, right? Or no? Yeah, Mighty Morphin's second.
Met Jack and lived. You fought off the Rippers and the Bloodshots. Saved my
Read
ass
only.
and Lilith's.
Thanks, by the way.
Not read only.
We're gonna survive.
Guaranteed fire gun, how do you feel about the slag gun oven or whatever in Turkey? No. Because that one doesn't even seem like a loot source.
Some
Yeah, we know that that's technically a unique pistol that spawns guaranteed from unique location, but yeah. Still going good? Yeah, yeah. We've coded the mechanism for arbitrarily adding items to, like, Badma or Mad Mike, and that's working. I have some homework to do with Moonshiner, Caravan, figuring out how Caravan's chest works. So far, no new hang-ups with repeatable missions.
Read only.
Hey, Pyrex. Okay. Let's try it both ways.
There's a problem.
Have you heard of these insect things called varkids? Allegedly, the buggers, that's a pun, you see, will morph if they take enough damage.
Check in the map editor if it has a name. So it doesn't. I found it. Or at least I found the... Oh, good. Okay. Injector that way. It's a regular green doll chest. So I'm gonna need to intercept the spawning of all green chests and find the one that is spawned with the parent of the vehicle. I can do it, it's just, it's gonna be work, and I'm gonna have to, like, stare at a bunch of code to, like, you know, pinpoint it. Okay, so that time I picked up Mighty Morphin second, right? This time first.
Have you heard of these insects?
Oh, and he just gives it immediately! Oh, that's awesome!
That's a pun, you see, will morph if they...
No, not like that, Lemerton. Exclamation point loot. We'll give you the description. It's randomizing what drops from where. Everywhere.
Hello, mercenary person.
Okay. But yeah, let's do Mighty Morphin.
Have you heard of these insect things called...
You don't have anything else new.
Have you heard of these insect things called varkids?
Not read only.
Allegedly, the buggers, that's a pun, you see, will morph...
And then what else is available now? Here? Anything? Anything new once we get to Tundra? Tanis, yeah.
A group of mutant test subjects escaped the Hyperion
Preserve. As amusing
Slappy, that's after,
to reintegrate into society,
after Mighty Morphin.
put down. You will need a way
Anything
to lure
else?
them out. Head to Moxie's and acquire some bait I have ordered.
Pizza.
Good. The escapees, for whatever reason, find pizza irresistible. You will lure them out with this
Hey, what's up, Steve? Good to see you. How you doing? Oh, and this guy! What's it gonna be like trying to make him repeatable?
You must communicate with the beasts through the intercom. Is that marshmallows and stag urine I smell? Yummy! Come on in, dude!
What the hell? Oh, dude, get him, dude!
This is fine. I will leave them at... I don't need to adjust their drop rates. We'll give them all the full 10% or whatever.
Excellent. Return to me.
Flinter!
I have a large pile of blood money with your name on it.
Okay, wait, so...
Assume this to be a metaphor?
Each of these guys will be their own, though, come to think of it. Lee will drop something, Ralph will drop something. Alright, what did we just experience? Lee, Dan, Ralph, Mick. Actually, I think their naming is just that simple, too. Whoops. Eh? Oops. Okay. And then Flinter. Unique enemies still gonna have their normal drop percentage? I was gonna just make everything a flat 10%, but I might workshop that. Okay, so who you? You did not drop it. I think we just need to add you to the bad maw thing. What? Balance unique. Rat Easter egg. Why isn't my log updated? Huh? You test tipping Moxie. Oh god, yeah, that's right. Let me add that to the list of bullet points that we need to do. Tipping Moxie. There's nothing to test there. We haven't touched that yet, but we will. We'll make Moxie give one item, both for the good touch and the bad touch. We'll consolidate those into one give, because it's repeatable. What about crowded pools? Oh, eliminated. Saturn will now just drop one item instead of, choice of 3 items. Not like, I guess, what the alternative would be, which is leave Saturn crowded, but 3 different randomized insertions. Yeah, no. So, hold on. Why isn't my log updating? Save this position. Go again. Yeah, rat Easter egg. What, did I reach, like, a limit or something just now? Oh! I made a change. Revert. There we go. Okay, add him to this garbage code that we have working. What's his name? Flinter? Flinter. Does that count as long enemy? He's not that bad. You can skip right by Lee, Dan, Ralph, and Mick to get to him even. Yeah, no. Okay, so... try that again, make sure that it works. Turtles aren't long, he's not... Yeah, exactly. Beautiful. Okay. Again, dude. This code is so garbage. I hate this shit. But it works consistently and non-destructively, so I like it. Good enough. Okay. Okay, we need to do... make sure that, Splinter Group is properly repeatable.
It is unfortunate the mutants could not be tamed.
Well, you know, like, it's messy and it's like, it's hacky. I don't know how to describe that. I'll make it look pretty at least, even though the methodology needs to stay the same.
You will need a way to lure them out. Head to Moxie's and acquire some bait I have ordered.
Okay.
Shoot him!
Keep what few wits you have about you. These mutants are not to be trifled with. Cut them no slack.
Shouldn't have done that.
Get him, boys!
Keep what few wits you have about you. These mutants are not to be trifled with. Cut them no slack. You must communicate with the beast through the intercom.
Is that marshmallows and stag urine I smell? Yummy! Come on in, dude!
Oh! What the hell? You're not June. Get him, dudes!
Excellent. Excellent. Return to me. I have
It's
a
fully
large
randomized. I think
blood
more than
button with your
10%
name
is
on it.
nice. Because
You might
presumably
assume
raids
this
will
to
be
be a
included, etc.
metaphor.
So raids will be a check mark, right? That's up to the player. We're including number of toggles. If you've ever done like a Zelda rando, right? You know, you have control over what categories of locations things get randomized into. So you can turn off a category if you don't want to be held responsible for checking items that are within that like category of check. Here's what our categories are looking like right now, and this is subject to change if we come up with, you know, new or different categories. Long missions, missions that take like a long time to complete. Short missions, which is almost every mission. Slaughter missions, because people might find those to be like repetitive and samey. Raid missions. That is to say, like, you know, the mission that Hammerlock gives you. Vorak the Invincible, you know, where the turn-in... you accept the mission to get Vorak, you kill Vorak, and then you go back to Hammy to turn it in. That's a mission. Unique enemies, that's almost every boss. Distant enemies, that's some bosses that are, like, really, really far away, so, like, them being a 1 in 10 would suck unless you were, like, you know, really good with your movement tech or whatever. Rare enemies, things like Black Queen or King Mong. Raid enemies, that's if you're, like, re-farming Vorak over and over. If you uncheck raid, can raid items still be in the pool? Yeah, it doesn't affect items. These are just locations. No matter what, every item is in the pool. The only thing that you disable is where those items can be locked behind randomly. Yeah. Like, unchecking raid enemies does not take away your ability to get an interfacer from Badmaw. It just affects your ability to get anything from Vorak. Does that make sense? Yeah. Yeah, the pool's untouched, right? Seraph Ender, I'm on the fence about this one. Not sure if, that will actually turn out to be good gameplay. I do like the idea that, you know, Seraph crystals still have value, and it's just, you know, a matter of, like, what you roll in what vendor, but that's, like, a lot of farming peat, you know? Yeah. In fact, you know what? I kind of just want to get rid of that. Yeah, I'm gonna nix Seraph Ender for the time being. Okay. Other will be stuff like Lasgo or Gwen's head box or yeah, the other weird things that we've looked at. Ignore unowned. That's not going to be user-facing. I wrote a little bit of code to check to see if the player owns certain DLCs and to automatically remove like items that the player doesn't own DLC-wise, and also to remove checks that the player doesn't own DLC-wise. So, like, if you don't own Giraffe DLC, items will never show up in Giraffe DLC locations. Obviously, like, that's an important feature. Yeah. I like Seraph Ender. Yeah, we can try with and without. We'll see. Remember the Wildlife Arenas DLC? Yeah. I don't have to do those manually. The game actually has simple methods to just check to see what DLC something is a part of, and then you can check the DLC to see if the player owns it. It's easy. I was thankful for that. Add Seraph Crystals to the general pool at a lower chance. Well, that would only be, you know... Yeah, I would only do that if, What would the Seraph vendors have in that scenario? Before I dismiss that idea. Giants. Yeah, right. No, this is a separate thing from Reign of Giants, but yeah. Could Grave Farm tie one random manufacturer? Grave? Sorry, Grave Farm to one... Could give farm to one random manufacturer. Oh, do you mean the Thompson? Oh, interesting. Okay, so as far as non-uniques, right? Things like Jacob's pistol, whatever. Those are going to be an item, first class, just like the cradle is an item. There will be, you know, one unique enemy who gets Jacob snipers. And there will be another enemy who gets Hyperion shotguns. And there will be another enemy that gets singularity grenades, right? Just like they were like legendaries. I was also going to do blue class mods, always for your class. And purple class mods, also always for your class. Starfinder's having legendary class mods? I mean, I was gonna give legendary class mods to an enemy, just, you know, same as any other. I was gonna lump all of the legendary class mods together, like the Gen 1 one and the Gen 2 ones. Maybe even let the player get Gen 2 ones in normal mode, you know, like ignore the normal level variation for those. What was I doing? Oh, I was just making sure that Splinter Group actually worked. But yeah, the grave. Okay, let me make sure that we remember to do something with the grave. I think I'll keep the grave the same, like, 1 in 12 or whatever to give the Thompson, but instead of the Thompson, it'll be something else, not Jacob's even, necessarily. Thompson pile.
It is unfortunate.
Okay, so Splinter Group works as normal. Let's make sure of the same thing for out of body. Hey, just to make sure. If we don't pick up... Yeah, okay, good. The door stays open. Is this the only game you mod/code? Yeah, pretty much. Only game I really play enough to be interested enough to mod it, you know? Oh, awesome. Cool. Okay. How'd you learn how to mod? Well, I already knew Python. In this game, the SDK that you always hear us refer to, the modding platform, is Python. And then learning how to actually like work with the game stuff in the SDK, that's just a trial and error thing. But if you know Python, or if you learn Python and then you want to get started... Did you know that Restream does not save your message history? It's a long mission for sure. I don't think that this actually counts as a long mission. So here's the perspective, right? When you farm an enemy for an item, it's 1 in 10, right? So you need to, on average, do 10 kills or whatever every time you get a drop. For a mission, it's guaranteed. Every time you do the mission, you get a drop. So, like, the distinguishing factor is, okay, does this mission actually take so long that it's, like, notably worse than killing your average boss 10 times, right? And this mission I don't think qualifies. Yeah, it's long, but I don't think it's that long. I don't think it's, you know, like, worse than your average 1 in 10... Oh, whoops. Way too far. Yeah, it sure did pass the objective. Like, I think to get a guaranteed legendary for doing this mission, this one, even though it's a little bit longer than your average one, is not unreasonable. You know? You're mixing the Grog error message and Fire Drill. Grog, yeah, I wasn't planning on adding items that don't exist in vanilla, including things that exist technically in the code but don't actually drop. So no error code, no Fire Drill. Fire Drill looks cool. Yeah, yeah.
We need to find a way.
You know what? Maybe this is a long one. Is there a way to peek at the drop locations? Yeah, so this is a thing, you know, for item randomizers in other games, like Zelda. When you create the seed, it generates a log file. Actually, it generates 2 log files. One of the log files has spoilers in it, like tells you explicitly, like actually what item drops from where. The other one is called the spoiler-free log, and all that tells you is what items you are responsible for, or sorry, what locations you're responsible for checking. Like if you include long missions and short missions and distant enemies or whatever, it compiles a list of all of the things that qualify as those categories and spits out a log so that you have a checklist of things that you, the player, need to check for that seed. Okay, so this one actually has an alternate. That's cool. Okay, first, here, let me save here and read only.
Read only.
Here, Marcus.
Fire weapons are
Okay, so that worked.
flesh,
So I guess Marcus is the non-alternate. Zed is the alternate.
Now, burn that.
You're on 2 maps and wait on a bunch of dialogue? Yeah. Yeah, maybe this one is that bad. You might be right.
You want me to make a shield out of this thing? Whatever.
What do you guys think? Quick survey. We breezed through it with all that movement speed. Maybe we do that mission again, vanilla, with proper attrition. You think long mission? Okay. Alright. Alright, long mission it is. Oh, but at first, let me make sure that it actually is properly repeatable. So, turn in.
You want me to make a shield out of this thing?
When I play with this mod, I'm never gonna not have it all checked. Yeah, right, right. Well, yeah, well, then you're not a helpful source. Thank you very much. Your opinion's invalid. Oh, so he's not even here anymore. This might be a moot point.
Why will no one play with me?
Hey, would you look at that? He doesn't respawn. Alright, well, I'm gonna mark that off, but I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll take the other notes, and if I decide to try to figure out how to fix him not respawning even after the mission is complete, then I will. Wait, hold on. That is under our completed, right? Just to make sure. Man, this sorting sucks. Mobile body experience. Okay, yeah. Okay. Alright. Might figure it out, but...
Not read only.
Anything else? Post Roland? The first alt turn-in of the game? No, the first one was the Bad Hair Day. Claptrap or Hammy. Oh yeah, right. No, whoever thinks of the Claptrap part of that mission, right? Hey, Becca, good to see you. Okay, no other enemies that we're missing so far? No other missions that we're missing so far? Tannis and Lilith.
You will help me, and I will pay you. Got something new for you.
Did you already make all turn-ins work? Yeah.
You'll have to signal our man.
Okay, wait, hold on. We have a very important check to work out here. Okay, this is repeatable, right? It just occurred to me. This is only during the turn-in, or during the mission, isn't it? This is not forever. Turns into ammo later. Okay. Which means I can fix that, probably. It always exists. It's just during the story, it's tinderbox. Outside of the story, it's ammo. I can make it always an item. Absolutely, that is like a good liberty to take. Yeah. Okay, let's do a quick trying to track this down. Tinderbox. Okay, not that easy. Pistol tinderbox, what reference is that? There's trailer trashing. Oh, here we go. Item pool definition. Episode 7. Weapon pools. Episode 7. Fire guns. Okay. Okay. That's not hard. I guess the question is, though, so this doesn't have the ammo in it, so, like, there's something somewhere else that decides whether to spawn the ammo or whether to spawn the tinderbox, and we need to manipulate that. Yeah. Hey, buddy. Good to see you. And Object Explorer doesn't have it. Oh. Well, here, just to make sure that this is the thing.
Read only.
We love that. Yeah. Okay, tinderbox. Snowman head flare gun. Interactive object balance definition. Oh, no, wait, you're right. Oh, duh. Okay. Default interactive object definition. Snowman head. There's the flare gun. Okay, what reference is this? Population factory interactive object. Maybe we should come back. It's easy to replace the tinderbox, but maybe we should come back when it's in its ammo stage and work with it then. The source will be randomized but consistent to playthrough. Right, like seeds. Like with Zelda Rando or whatever. Yeah. Or Skill Tree Rando if you know that one better. So, like, you start a playthrough, you generate a seed for that playthrough, and then for the duration of that playthrough with that seed. It's a roguelite feel too. Hold that thought, that's something else. Not roguelite feel too. Really just, you know, farm things from different places. Completely novel farming locations. Or novel items available to you at different stages of the playthrough. Implementing seeds easy. Oh yeah, that's the real easy part. You literally, you know, this is like something that every random number generator library has, is you give it a starting seed and it spits out more and more bits based on that. But it's always going to be the same bits if you always give it the same starting value. Yeah, that's easy. Anyway, you know, as far as roguelike BL2, you should see what Jolts and team are working on these days. Pyrex here. There's very specifically just something literally that coming. Okay, anyway. Definitely this does spawn as ammo later, right? Definitely. Yeah, let's come back. Maybe I'll back up my save here just in case, but,
Not read only.
it's gonna be hard to test when we don't have the non-tinderbox happening. Side note, this also gives a fire weapon, the same thing, right? There's like a box here. Okay, that snowman head gives ammo. What? Tinderbox. Ammo. Now, oh my god, picking up the pistol ammo, me Roland say now you should be able to kill some Varkids. Okay, so I'm guessing these two heads are the same. So if I don't break that head, but then do break this head. No, still not a tinderbox. Okay, but that's because I broke it. Hold on. So this is a one-time thing. You know, I never really knew that.
No saves are hotkeyed.
Oh, right. Right. Different file.
Read only.
Sorry? Did I not reselect? I guess I probably didn't reselect. Oh, okay. It's a one-off. Yeah, I didn't realize that, but I like it so much, and I don't think that your average player considers that to be a one-off.
hangover, so you'll have
that I'm willing to bend.
What?
You'll have to signal our man. I bet anything he's sleeping off a hangover, so you'll have to wake him up.
What?
The sound of some bar kids burning alive at the same time ought to do it. You got a fire gun, right?
Okay, why is this one not even Oh, it takes a second. But that does not have a tinderbox now. What the What is going on with this thing? It's not me. I haven't modified any of this shit.
You'll have to signal our man. I bet anything he's sleeping off a hangover, so you'll have to wake him up. The sound of some bar kids burning alive at the same time ought to do it. You got a fire gun, right?
Let me try getting Roland's dialogue.
You'll have to signal our man. I bet anything he's sleeping off a hangover, so you'll have to wake him up. The sound of some bar kids burning alive at the same time ought to do it.
Yeah, I knew that, like, or I had the idea in my head that tinderbox from that snowman was not forever. I didn't know that the game literally, like, checked off whether or not you'd gotten it from the head. Also, I swear I have gotten the tinderbox from this one before. And in fact, Roland even talked. Now you should be able to kill some Varkins when we picked up this ammo. So what's happening with this head, bro? Anyway, we reached the point where the snowman... only drops ammo, right? All we have to do is get it and save quit.
Now you should be able to burn some Varkins. Good hunting.
Seriously?
Now you should be able to burn some Varkins.
Okay.
Good hunting.
So now that snowman doesn't give anything, right? Yeah. It's the Roland, now you should be able to burn some Varkids dialogue that switches this off. But yeah, we're gonna make this repeatable, just like we make missions repeatable, right? So what causes it to spawn ammo? So definitely this is the interactive object, the snowman head flare gun. Episode 7 data, interactive object, snowman. Okay, head switch. Oh, here we go. I think. Head switch. Hey, Panagroom, how's it going? Is it always pistol ammo? No, no, we got different. Yeah, at least one of them I saw was SMG. On pickup detached. Waiting, glowing. It doesn't glow. Destroyed. Oh god. I don't want to work with BPDs, bro. Attach items. No. Change usability. Trigger dialogue event, mission custom event. So it actually saves, I guess, like a mission objective in the mission data as to whether or not you've gotten it. Yeah, picked up flare gun. Yeah. Oh, dude, I don't want to do BPD editing. I don't... The second head is there, so they can clone it and put the tinderbox head out of bounds. Yeah, maybe. Chat said do it. Hey, Alias. Then fine. Chat learn BPDs. You learn how to rewire this shit with variable lengths and array indices and lengths. And, you know, damage source switches. And outputs and contexts. Ugh. BPDs, no! I try to stick to Python whenever I can, so as not to have to touch this garbage. Leave it one time, but let it share Flint's item. No, Flint gets the tinderbox deleted and he gets a regular item. No, I definitely don't want to share. No, that's a waste of fun, having it just share with Flint. That's a waste of Flint, if anything. Okay, hold on. Picked up player. So I do think that this is probably only active during the mission. That is to say, if you complete the mission and then you come back here. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna leave the snowman entirely undestroyed. Once again, let's back up the file here. Thanks, Windows. Smart.
Not read only.
And we'll see if... Let me just replace the head with something else completely. Maybe.
Well done. Now, set some more on fire before that one dies.
I found this. Oh! The ammo! Oh! That's a pool? Oh, well then fine! I could just put whatever item rolls in Snowman Head in the ammo pool from Snowman Head 2. That's its own pool? Oh, that solves everything. Wonderful. Okay. We do have to write some custom code to have one item be inserted into two pools, but I'm okay with that. That's so much easier than the alternative. Snowman Head. Here. Format these a little bit to be more legible. Okay. Yeah, so we want the ammo one, and then we also want the flare gun, right? Here, this pool. And then, wait, just a quick glance. What did that look like? Spawn factory. Eh? Balance definition. Wait, so, like, this one... is just a normal item pool definition. This one is a population definition. Why? Snowman Head ammo. Okay. Interactive object balance definition, Snowman Head ammo. And then here's the item pool. Okay. Okay, so we can just insert an item pool here. That works. Okay. Oops. And that balance stuff. Alright. Alright, fine. Cool. Thanks, Gale. Good find. Man, this is what's great about modding streams, is you guys, like, you know, are absolutely here for, like, the tougher problem solving. Oh, also, we gotta check Will. How the hell does Will work? Where's he at? Let me at him. Hello? Oh, it's over here now.
If you're hearing this, just kill me. Let me just say, I know Tina can be odd, but she's the most gifted demolitions expert on Pandora. Just do what she asks, and I guarantee she'll have high.
You'll also find how to remove that medical mystery quest from Doc Mercy. Oh, in addition to giving it to Roland. You're saying different from the part that you found where it gives it to Roland, you could also remove it for Mercy? Okay. First time or every time? I think every time? Alright. Yeah, hit me. I'd rather it was just the first time, but that's a worthy sacrifice, I guess. Okay. Now, where's Will again? Okay, same thing as the last one, just in this object. Okay. Ah, crap. Where did I save? Hold on. Those other notes? Crap, where'd I put that shit? The other thing that you found. Oh my god, we have so many random things flying around. Where'd I put Zed? Oh, okay, here we go. Oh, I put it under no vacancy, my mistake. Okay, so we want that under medical mystery excommunicate. And so you said it's the same thing, B begins mission true, but this should be false, I'm assuming. Or what? Yeah, I'm assuming that's what you mean. Change Z to true, but the Mercy corpse to false. Yeah? It's missing a couple things though, so not just that. If you open one of them, you'll see. Alright, alright. Oh, I see. Okay. Dot mission directives. And then the first item. Okay. Probably the same thing, but hold on, I'll double check. Wow. Okay. Which one's this? This is... Okay, so there's actually multiple of each, so I need to know, like, object indices. Or, these array indices, rather. Like, which one? Oh, they're named. Oh! Medical Mystery 2. Okay, so this is Mission Directives Index 3. Okay, yeah, sorry, I just glazed over that. Okay. Okay, so for Zed... It's Mission Directives 3. Okay. Alright, well now I see how this works a little bit. Neat. Show me the Mercy one again. The Mercy corpse again. Medical Mystery 2. Begins mission false. Okay. Sorry, that's index 1. Okay. Okay. This is going to be a hotfix thing, or rather not a hotfix thing, but I need to figure out how to access that arbitrarily when we're loaded into that map. But that's something that I can work on later. Mission directives definitions. What reference is that? Oops. Like, you know, what's the object chain here? World info. Alright, I'll figure out how... Well, I guess what? One more check. What the heck is this? It's an Willow interactive object. I'll figure out how to hook something that gives me access to Willow interactive objects. Yeah. Alright. Cool. Hey, thanks, dude. Good find. Anyway, Will. Where Will?
Not bad. Not bad.
Oh my gosh. You know what? Screw it. We're too fast.
That's right, bitches. My big. That's Mushy Snuggle Bites Badonkadonk. She's my main squeeze. Lady's got a gut full of dynamite and a booty like. How? Got the Badonkadonks? Best day ever! Bring him back here and I'll use him to make some
Will.
fine-ass damsels who can hijack that train.
Who's got a good Winona Ryder impression? Will! World info objects are cool. Snowman's head are in there sometimes. Everything's under world info. World info is like the, you know, a big chunk of the currently instantiated game. Yeah, I don't know that he exists anymore. Okay, so far, doesn't look like we can repeat Will's quest. Shit, what was it called? What's the name of Will's quest? I always just call it Will's quest. What's its actual name? What's the actual name of Will's quest? No hard feelings, thank you.
Put a little bomb in the hot ass.
Man. 8 hours with a geared character in UVHM, and we only got to Tina in Tundra Express.
Let's get to work. That's right. Twin sisters, man. Take them. Take them, take them, take them, take them. Put my damsels near the
Okay, so now you have a mission.
Good plan, great plan.
I'll go ahead and just pick that up.
Got a very important tea party coming up, and my date is missing, and I am not going stag. Don't even suggest it. His name is
But let's go hit Will. Sorry, Wilhelm, the other guy.
I believe his mother has forbidden him from speaking with me. You will convince her to release him into my custody. I got word.
Slowest geared Sal run ever. Yeah.
Well, that's one way to hijack a train. The Volky's still up on that ice. Search the train cars. They're probably keeping the Volky in the most fortified one.
Okay, this one's straightforward. Just make sure he drops a gub.
To protect the Volky, it wouldn't be on a train. He'd have Wilhelm guarding. Oh dear.
It's a trap! The Volky! You killed Wilhelm.
Fantastic.
Holy hell. Chat toast.
Wilhelm's good.
Read only. Not read only.
Wait, what does this show? Error. Oh. That's fine. Anyway, je enemies Wilhelm. He is this guy. Wait, in the code he has 2 L's. There is no way his name has 2 L's. Nuh-uh. Yeah, no. Gearbox doesn't even know how to spell Wilhelm. Category unique enemy. Yeah, definitely no other qualifier for that. Okay. Wilhelm or Won't-helm? Yeah, right. Hey Caps, how you doing? FLTD things just say Teddior with no E, yeah. Have you seen how they spell the word legendary in Krieg's Gen 1 com?
Excuse Madame Van Bartlesby's disposition.
Okay, Von Bartlesby works. Bugmorph. Unique pawn balance Sir Reginald. Did they name her Sir Reginald?
We have so many things to discuss.
How many is that? Yeah, hold on. Just to make sure. Yeah, Sir Reginald, but then, you know, you look and her display name is actually Madam. Sir and or Madam Von Bartlesby. Okay, fine, I'll just roll with it. We're learning so much here. The real Sir Reginald is the friends we've made along the way? I feel it. Excuse you.
You got Sir Reginald. Now I just need you to find Princess Fluffy Butt and get me some scrap metal from the buzzards so you can make me a teapot. Just blow up some buzzards and pick up the flamey bits. Oh, and feel free to get some crumpets on the way. Crumpets are crap!
Really? That was too early. Storm was harder to P10, not gonna lie. I believe it. Because she's Maya's weakness. She has the short phase lock, doesn't she?
That's enough scrap metal to make a teapot. Shorty, you the best. You the best.
Fluffy Butt is here.
You got Princess Fluffy Butt? Oh, man.
party's gonna be off the chisel for Rizzo.
Oh. So what happens now? This is going to be an interesting one. I'll tell you what. We'll find out that one tomorrow. Because would you look at that? It's already been 8 hours. I gotta call it. I'm gonna go eat and, you know, smoke some weed and enjoy the rest of my weekend. And see you guys again on Monday for more of this. Dude, this is exciting. I was not expecting to have this go as, well, we didn't get that far, as I was joking about the Tundra. But, like, every problem that we run into, like, we have solvable. It feels so good, especially, you know, like, the weird things, like the repeatable missions and all. Came across, like, some issues that we don't yet have a solution for, but don't need them, but we'll see. We got a lot of time to work on this. Looking forward to more hangouts with you guys while we do. Thanks for being here, everyone. Thanks for keeping me company. I hope you guys had as much fun with this as I did, even though it's a very different type of stream, you know? But yeah, no stream tomorrow, Sunday. We're back to normal schedule starting Monday, you know, after our weird hunt week schedule. Monday, normal time, 11 a.m. Pacific, 2 p.m. Eastern, 18 UTC. I hope to see all of you guys then. But until then, y'all have a wonderful weekend. Bye-bye.